Your name, walk ahead. You cover us in shame and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues. Walk ahead. Beginners keep provoking. Starts choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eating away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey. Now rats can shine, jokers got silver lining. Holy Mary sings songs in the wet rain. Walk ahead. Now every new day's a new firearm to my teeth. Call me a liar. Building as you rip. Someone show me someone living a desire. Beginners keep provoking. Choking.
for the tiny delay. We're live on consecutive streaming day number 610. It's the B Cup round of... Well, to be fair, it's the round of 7. It's the round of 7. We've eliminated the 25th player yesterday, but we still have one round of 8 game to play, so it's technically also the round of 7. It's a round of 8, so it's not 6-7, it's 7-8. But let's not get too deep into this. Eternal Edo, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a good day, and I hope you're in high anticipation of the Dach Inferno, where I have high hopes for you. There we go. This is the lower bracket. The entire day is for survival. Soen versus Life starting, as that is currently the game that is like the lowest round. They had the day off yesterday. Gonna be fun, gonna be cool. The rise of Soen, man, is quite impressive in this tournament. Looking forward to that. But also, there's a possibility that both orcs are gonna be eliminated today. Infy versus FoCuS is our second match of the day. And then 1-0 will be playing the winner of Life and Soen to conclude our Final Four for the... for the 2 last days, for the top 4. Where Happy and Sock are already in the winner bracket final. Hells yeah, we have an elf in the top 8. Hype. As if that's so uncommon. Mr. Youngfang, you want to stir the pot? You really want to start early and stir the pot? Yeah, this month in B Cup, Life is the best performing Night Elves. You gotta say, there was a big civil war between the Night Elves this month. They eliminated each other. You know, it's not the rest of the scene's fault that the Night Elves have no camaraderie and fight against each other all the time, you know? Maybe fight together, not against each other. What can I say? Well, I can say that the game started. Guys, before we go into this, I gotta say, I'm getting really freaking old, man. Saturday, I was in bed at 9:30 p.m. 36-year-old gaming, everybody. It's not getting any better. It's not getting any better. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 3 euros yesterday. Thank you, Samsa, for the 15 month. And as I said, Ido with the raid. Good to see you, man. You should stream way more often. We got the game, but of course I got to show you the bracket once again before we go into this. Yay, Kali, what's up? So, Liquipedia, B Cup. Yesterday was a very fine day for people who hold it with the Undead. Happy and 1-0 played a phenomenal mirror match. 3-2 reverse sweep here. Bow! 1-0 down to the lower bracket. Happy in the upper bracket final. Sock had, for the first time, a successful series versus FoCuS on this patch. And to be honest, FoCuS didn't look too hot. Hopefully we see a better FoCuS today. We need a better FoCuS today. Versus Infy, who has eliminated 3 Night Elves back to back. Colorful held his ground kinda well. But Mountain King Mass Air. Mountain King Mass Air was the answer. Pow. Colorful's Warden wasn't enough. Now, Soen and Life. Soen had a solid run so far. A super close series versus Sock. Then a very easy game versus Pink, to be fair, who tried to Crypt Lord Tower Rush him. Bro. And Life got squashed by FoCuS in the first round, as FoCuS has a wonderful Night Elf Orc matchup. And then in a very close series, Life and Lawlight always on the same level, always 3-2, 2-3, 2-1. This time it was Life taking the upper hand. Who's it gonna be now? Soen or Life? We could eliminate every single Night Elf here if Soen is successful. And I gotta say, judging from Soen's performances in... What was the tournament? Maybe it was the last B Cup, where he was up against Lawlight. Maybe it was the group stage even. I gotta say, Soen has more chances here than most people know and think. Oh, these stats are wrong. I tried. to get the stats done. But hey, there is the game now. At the beginning of the stream, man. It's not ideal. It's also not ideal. Life almost gets the grunt kill here. I'd say the game is 3 minutes old, and Soen already seems to be in a bit of a pickle here. We got the heal scroll. Good save. And the Demon Hunter run him down, though. Who's sharper today? I think it comes very much down to execution. Soen has some good ideas in this matchup. Plays it a bit different than other orcs. I wouldn't be too shocked to see, for example, a tower rush on certain maps, like Concealed, for example. Oh, no, maybe he's a bit sleepy, though, because the Grunt got attacked, and the Demon Hunter is intercepting this Grunt. It's a nice little dance between them. Oftentimes, this matchup is a bit slow and is a bit boring, but we cancel our healing. We keep each other from creeping. No mirror image so far. Desync! Okay, cool. The ping equalizer is causing quite some issues these days. We get more of this, unfortunately. But hey, not the player's fault. It was just the early rounds, and should then just be a rematch. Yeah, that is unfortunate. That is a bit unfortunate. But hey, then we're gonna see the entire early game once again. And I can give our streaming overlay another schmack. And see if we get the stats. Yes, we do. So on this patch, it's 1-0 for life. Historically, it's also slightly ahead for life. Both third best player of their respective race. And Soen, he's getting ready for Super League, I feel. Getting in better and better shape. His winner bracket quarterfinal was really, really cool. Is there a scenario where the disconnect will count as a loss? Yes. When one player is far ahead. Okay, unfortunate start, but hey, better it happens in the early game than in the late game. Isn't it nice how the green fields quickly disappear in the bracket? Or was my green screen filter still on, huh? Was that what it was? Sensei Soen. Okay, hopefully, like, nobody really had an advantage, right? Maybe Life was displeased with himself not killing the Grunt. Soen was probably a bit displeased being so distracted, got that Grunt surrounded. So I could see a world in where both are somewhat happy with this rehost. Okay, we got a long day of Warcraft for you, everybody. We got the B Cup 3 times best of 5. We also got the Back to Warcraft October finals tonight with, for example, Starbuck and also Edo Boy. We got 6 players, lots of best of 3s, 1 best of 5. The system didn't change in that regard. $200 on the line tonight. We got Chemico as well. Starbuck, as I said, Hawk, Sheik, and Lucy, and the Edo I mentioned too. Very cool to see Edo that far. And for the first time, not a single Night Elf in the October finals. Where's your AI partner? Where's your AI partner? My October partner, dude. As if I'm switching partners every month. You know, as with the replay function, you shouldn't overdo it. Shouldn't overdo it. Life was ahead, but not enough to get Deathwind here. Don't you people argue that, like, Life was already behind in the lobby when he selected his race? Isn't that how you guys talk? So it seems like... Yo, Bane! Thank you very much for the prime.
Ongai am NOOB.
Yeah, we welcome all NOOBs here, though. Welcome. Thank you. Alrighty. Seems like we're ready to go. We're trying this again. Similar MMR on both sides. And now we just act as if nothing ever happened. Soen versus Life, lower bracket, round 3, fight for survival. In this lower bracket. Soen had a very good run thus far. Almost made it into the winner bracket section of the semifinal. Had an easy draw in the lower bracket with Pink, who decided that Crypt Lord tower pushes are the way to go versus Orc. That wasn't the case. Life probably a bit disappointed to be in the lower bracket from round 1 on after the loss to FoCuS. Life is typing something, but I don't see the signs. Anyway. So far, so good. For we cursed today? Do you have a problem? Oh. Maybe not. Maybe yes. Maybe we'll never know. Who are you rooting for today? Do you want the Night Elf to survive? Do you want the Orcs to survive? Will they even have a chance against 120, the highest rising player in the ELO ranking? Oh, Life says go. Go. Okay. Go, 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 go. Very nice of Soen, though. What a gentleman. What a gentleman. There's a lot of money on the line here. Still fair play first and foremost. Making sure the integrity of the competition is perfect. That's how we know our Soen. That's how we love our Soen. Right hand side. Late Master Grunt once again with the forward shop. Very similar to what he played before. I don't see any adjustments on Life either. Of course, we go for the Demon Hunter, the carry of the Night Elves in pretty much every matchup. Elf, go, go, goes. Let's go, Soen. Yeah, it's been a while since Soen's last big performance. I think the last B Cup was pretty good as well. Where he made it maybe top 6, if I remember this correctly. But that was also in July, as B Cup was on hold during the Super League. We haven't had any competition. Let me check my memory. Let me check my memory. B Cup 19. Oh, so it was eliminated in the group stage. Heck! Well, must have been another tournament then, eh? July. Who remembers what happened in July? Nothing good ever happens in July. Demon Hunter starts with the ring. That's pretty good. Life also during that time had, I think for him, a bit of a disappointing Super League. There were very, very high hopes probably for him to be the #1 elf and to get some upset results maybe here and there. Didn't happen. Life, not bottom of the barrel, but I think lower midfield is not where he sees himself. Thankfully, he gets a chance soon to perform better in Super League Season 2, which is coming. Demon Hunter starts off with extraordinary items, and I'm a bit surprised that Life is not more aggressive. He looks a bit confused even. But alright. We get the grunt and snare to you once again. Oh, this time not as close to the Demon Hunter though. I feel like this was a bit of a missed opportunity for life. But so we unfold the tier 2 as we do on both sides. And look at that, there is the war mill. There's usually not a reason for this war mill, except if you want to go headhunters first. That could be the case if life goes like mass dryads early, or if Soen wants to display his very, very own tower push strategy already. That might be a problem against this Demon Hunter, to be fair. He's very, very well equipped and benefits as an agility hero very much from these items. Blade Master also can't complain, except in items. He doesn't want to go into a creeping game here. It's like 5-7 seconds too late for a creep jack, but maybe he can prepare an upcoming push already. No dust, unfortunately. Demon Hunter got that one. Immolation still a wonderful source of damage. Gotta give up on evasion that way. Now we got reveal, but the grunt? Are you really confident that you can take this grunt? Demon Hunter got boots. Soen with the block. Ancient gets the kill though. Not careful enough. Couple of flaws in Soen's game. Not razor sharp, I gotta say. Worries me a little bit for the rest of the series. We got a Wisp here to check what are you doing. It is the double beastery. So mass raiders as a counter to potential mass dryads. I think the idea of towers has been abandoned for now then. And life, scouting this in time, can make a conscious decision to not go that heavy into dryads, which are getting slaughtered by the siege damage of raiders. I'd rather go into tier 3 and bears. Next pair of slippers at the Sludge Flinger. And Shadowhunter is coming out. What are you doing with the first hexes? Attack the demon because he's not level 3. Attack the middle because there's juicy loot. Goes to gaming on a Sunday. Nice. Glad you enjoy this, Artie. Who of the two has the better chances against 1-2-0? Yesterday in Twitch chat, people said Soen will be slaughtered by 1-2-0. I'm not so sure about that. 1-2-0 showed a great performance versus Colorful already, so his matchup versus Night Elf is top. Dude, I watched too many Micah Richards shorts, man. This top is burnt into my head. I gotta let go of it. But Champions League on CBS just too good. What can I say? Lasted opportunity. Oh, still up. Who gets it? Keeper got it, and an Ankh as well. That might save his life. Shadowhunter doesn't have an Ankh. He would love to have that. Did Soen not check the inventory, or did he want to get rid of that item? We do have End Snare, so Demon Hunter needs to be controlled, and he does. But usually, Orc has so much mid-control. Not in this case. Not against Entangle. Not against Dryad Slow. He's gunning for that Keeper again. Interesting choice. And I think this is a town portal. Yep, absolutely. Soen, no losses in this fight. Maybe... Is that enough? Okay, that could have gone worse. 2 heal selves invested at 66 gold, but Raiders still alive. More Raiders. Soen, maybe? Yeah, okay, he's transitioning now. I was about to say, maybe going into base attacks. Keeper got the creep? Yes. Well done by Soen. Oftentimes praised for his micro. Same goes for life, actually. Execution in the fights should be world class. Keeper gets a big mana potion here. That's a lot of Entangle and very, very little Dispel. This could decide the fight. Blade Master surely under level, seeing that like no Windwalk 2, no Crit 2. That means he can't level the Shadowhunter solo, which will result in later heal wave. Soen needs more time. As life is ready for the bears. More agility here. Item was the Hood of Cunning. Solid for a roaming Blade Master. Solid for a Shadow Hunter, but nothing game breaking. Like a Brilliance Aura would be. So, plan B. Let's expand, I guess, if you're Soen. On life side, no staff, which is kind of hard to use if you're up against Ensnare. And this is a lot of creep crap. With that, life must be aware that Soen is working on a second base. It's the meta, it's the perfect timing for that, it's the obvious choice. He still confirms though, and you gotta say, life scouting this game, we're only 10 minutes into the series, but life, good attention, good timings. Let's see if it's enough down the road. We're both gunning for the red spot. Would be so in second.
A player's forces are under attack.
Crazy damage on the blade. And I love that he goes critical strike level 2. Roaming and Windwalk doesn't really do too much anymore. He's getting mana burned to a degree anyway. So crit it is. And crit should be good. Backstep number 1. The Raiders get a good connection to the Dryads first and foremost. GNL Bear snacked immediately. Ritu on top. Of course, we got this spell. The first big fight of the series sets the tone. Kodo safe for now, but as I said, big mana potion, so much entangle. Shadowhunter way too close to the Demon Hunter for now. Blade critting the bears away. I'm a bit worried for Soen's state of the game here. He really wants these Dryads. He really wants the progress. He doesn't have a speed scroll to get out of that fight, so he has to take this one. But there's still Entangle, and every Entangle must be a kill. Critical strike for 200. Keeper has the TP once again, this time late game. Lots of losses for Soen. So many units just dead. He has only walkers left. This wasn't the fight he wanted to take. It came a bit too early. He just invested into that expansion. And of course, that was... He's running him down. He's trying to run him down. Dryad can reach, heal self. He denies his SH to not further feed the Demon Hunter. But that is Soen down to 30 food. Crazy. Crazy fight by Life. Very, very well done. There was an opportunity for the Raiders to constantly slaughter Dryads, but Life made a good effort, and against the expansion, he's also aware of this, of course. So since the fight was on the right-hand side, he couldn't push towards that expo, but just build an AP. It was a bit of a chaotic start to the fight, but Life salvaged this really well. With Ritu, of course, everything is back in tip-top shape. No burrow here. It's gonna be a slaughter, and Life is getting further and further ahead. The Hail Mary against the Keeper didn't really work. And yeah, for Soen, this fight came a little too early. Now, you gotta get the extra resources somehow else. He doesn't have pillage though. Mass repair should be in time. Gets the Moonwell that prevents 60 food. Kinda nice. A little bit of a chance for Soen to rebuild. And then we meet each other again at 50. But this is a 400 gold mine gone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Insta-hex the spell. If you have Dryads on autocast, do they target hex? There's some weird rules about autocast on spells. But yeah, he did anticipate that. Demon Dunter. Nice performance on the map. Nice performance in the sub count. Thank you very much for the support. Can the Blade Master carry this? He's plus 28. Double orb on life side. Might be even more important. Is there a chance to force the Demon Hunter out? He needs some crits. Where are the crits? Big red numbers. We need them. Okay. Demon Hunter is out of the fight indeed. The Kodos both 8. So 8 supply out of the fight. We don't have a speed scroll. We do have a TP. Maybe the chance for Soen to do some damage. 3 walkers and the blade is the source of damage. The Dryads reign supreme at the moment. Walkers marching forward. Get another kill. Blade Master in trouble. Heal wave not ready. Town portal though. Any exit kills maybe. Walker, ethereal form. Nicely done. Takes the Dryad. And the belly of the beast is filled. Good return. Very, very good return by Soen. After the last fight, it would have been easy to count him out.
Forces are under attack.
But Soen is not giving this up. Not if the inventory is like that. Good army mix as well. It's an easy trap to fall into to overcommit to walkers. They do solid damage against bears, but if they're only up against dryads and heroes, they are useless. So a couple of them is really good. Too many of them, it's really bad.
A player's forces are
Now the
under
bears
attack.
can somehow see through the stomach of Kodos. So they know that Soen is approaching the red spot again. 4-3-3-7. Demon Hunter close to 5. It was a wonderful start by focusing only on the Demon Hunter. There's no Invo Potion on the carry hero of life. Maybe that's a bit of a mistake. Wisp come in, detonate against the SH, who has a mana potion though. Demon, 234! He's just dead! Oversight by life. Invo Potion on the Keeper. Expected a hero focus here, but Soen too smart, not falling for that. Here's the Invo Potion now. Has everything on hold position. Heal wave. And that must be the kill. Soen with an amazing comeback. Wow. More or less force of will. Let's remind ourselves, he was down to 29 food while his Expo was getting its ass kicked. And then comes the perfect fight at the perfect moment with the perfect blade. Soen was back in the game and takes the 1-0. And just for the name value, not too many people would have expected that, I think. Nice to see a fighting Soen, willing to brawl. And Autumn Leaves goes to him. The opening, the neutral map. Now, can you rely on a Blade Master like this all the time? Mr. Apeman. 221 viewers on Apeman stream. Let's go, man. Big streamer. Big streamer. We are broadcasting B Cup, more Warcraft 3 esports. In case you missed out on Soul 8-Man stream this morning, you definitely missed something. Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup, always premier content for the 8-Man. He who doesn't watch the 8-Man on a Saturday and Sunday morning doesn't love Warcraft, in my opinion. Thank you very much, 8-Man. Who won the final? Who won the Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly final? Did Dice get his 3rd win in a row? 0-2 for Ice Orc? What? Dice beats Bucky and Death Note and loses 2-0 to Ice Orc? Color me surprised, everybody. Color me surprised. Maybe it's the day of the Horde. Icehawk on the rise. He stole plus 12 claw and lasted on creep. Oh! Ow! 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 Oh, that hurts. Hey, so far, a good orc day. It is a very good orc day. Our friends at the Chinese broadcast told us 1 minute. And then we go into map 2. For the people of the 8-man stream, we got 3 best of 5s here today. First one is Soen versus Life, Infy versus FoCuS, and then 1-0 versus the winner of the first game. So could be an all orc day today. And then we have the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup October finals tonight, where we don't have an orc, but lots of undead, lots of humans. 0 night elves. 0 night elves. Soen is communicating with the admins that the servers don't seem to be awesome that they selected here. It was a nice back and forth, Mr. Riza. Everybody could have taken that game. Soen had 2 fantastic fights. As our friend Sushi Core says it, almost perfect. Almost perfect. Bear dinner was clutch. Ooh. I don't know if the admin is available to start the game. How was game 1? Very cool back and forth. Like the first attempt of game 1 was a desync, unfortunately, but very nice back and forth. Seems like both players operate on an even level. Now we got the server set up. We're waiting for the go. Everybody is waiting for the go. Just go. The BBC broadcast is ready. Soen is ready. Medusa Live the Gamer is ready as well. Hopefully the lobby didn't bug. No, it does not. Alrighty, map number 2, Life Under Pressure. It says 1-0, but that is the series between each other on this patch. The last one went to Life. But it was very close in that show match. And we might have a join bug. Aye. That lobby was bugged indeed. We might have to restart everything. And bit of a cursed Sunday if things like that exist. Always takes a little bit. Huh? API ready? API ready. Okay, back in the lobby we are. Players lobby. I got a 10,000 ping. Oh, it's server unavailable now, isn't it? East 5. I go Flow TV. Yeah, I think that would have led to another join bug for me. So I'd rather leave. Let's hope for the best that this will appear in Flow TV. Hello, Sparta! Strong cast yesterday once again in the Donkey Invitational. It was a long day for you. Yeah, I know. I was tuning into the Jim Barron TV King of the Hill stream, and they were experimenting with the map by a remote fan that has random spells. You know, everybody likes all the random every once in a while. Now a person came up with random spells. So you get a selection of like 3 spells and 1 ultimate. So for example, you can get Farseer Mirror Image, Bash, Immolation. That looked very, very fun. We're thinking about a little tournament in that mode. I know there's a different mode in FFA, but not like truly random. But alright, since we have to wait again, we tune in to the beef jerky feast that we got on our Chinese stream. Oh, BBC has a new shirt. I haven't seen that shirt before. Reishin Shimin. What does that mean? What does that mean? Hmm. Everybody seems to be a bit clueless about what's going on. I clearly don't have an idea what's going on. Can you tell us what BBC is eating? Well, beef jerky, of course. What else? What else? He's finished now. What is happening? It's just a regular match of Korea and China. None of these players is like known for having a whack connection. What's going on? Nobody knows what's going on. Waiting time. Oh, what is BBC eating now? I don't know. Sunflower seeds? Uncle B is not pleased. You can see it in his face. What's going on? Can I translate this with like image translate? What's on his shirt? Shinshi Mr. Zhang. Doesn't tell me anything, to be fair. Doesn't tell me anything. Miss Noisy has a lot to say today. Oh, she's also highly anticipating the next match. Mr. BBC is highly anticipating the next slice of beef jerky. You gotta get it in. Gotta get it in. I refresh the Flow TV. You know, every time the servers are unstable or the match creation is unstable or the connection of the players is unstable, I leave the lobby immediately to not cause any additional trouble. Yeah. The translation is warm-hearted citizen. Thank you, Cillian, if that's true. Oh, look at... Oh, wait, you don't even see that. They got the beef jerky prepared. They got the oranges prepared. I think they lowered the camera angle a little bit so you can see the oranges, but also part of the monitor. They should hide that with the promo graphics, IMO. Google AI says Reishin Shimin translates as the new citizen. Infy vs FoCuS over. Who won? Bro, it's literally on the screen as 1-1. Open your eyes. Some people, right? Huh. Let me see if something's up in the lobby. Okay. Okay, they're in the process of starting. They're in the process of starting. The lobby is empty. Everyone is forced into Flow TV. Very good. That means everything should be working in a second. And they were literally just in the countdown when I joined. Oops. Hi chat, we're back to Warcraft stream today. Unfortunately not. The streaming streak will be over. They might have been cancelled. Oh, okay. I see a game on BBC. I see a game on... Oh, I see a game here too. Nice. That took 20 minutes or so. True, but it was Chinese 00. Fair. It's hard to read the Chinese numbers. That's true. I'm sorry that I was this angry at you. You were right. You're right. Ah, the sound of a starting Warcraft match, right? So it is up 1-0, and this is interesting to me as Life, as its first loser's choice, picks Tidehunters. Isn't that the Orc home turf? Why do you pick Tidehunters as a Night Elf? Is there a specific Soen strategy that Life wants to force? Otherwise, I think he just gave Soen a bit of an advantage, to be fair. Psychological warfare. If he wins here, Soen will be broken. Oh, no, man. I think Soen got solid chances for a 2-0. If he's able to bring his A game again as he did on the majority of game 1. Soen surely a positive surprise here. Also, a little bit of a beneficial bracket. As he had the weakest player in the lower bracket round 2. With Pink, who then gave him Crypt Lord Tower Rushes. But the fights, they did show he deserves to be in this round. And he should be in those rounds. But can he defeat Life, the last remaining elf in the tournament? Life as in the first map, starting off with the ring. And on this matchup, shop and marketplace are both very important. You know, they have their agility heroes to carry the game for them. Equipping them is crucial. And I think both can be happy. Blade Master with the circlet, going archer hunting. No dust. He finds... Oh, that was so close! He was already jumping! He was already jumping out of backstab, but the archer got the last hit. Not even the Ancient of War denying. Man! That's what you get for going on a shopping trip. Jeez, but nice damage, especially with that grunt. Soen starts like a firefighter, as we say in Germany. Lots of pressure on life already. Low Moonwells. One killed Moonwell. Still daytime. Archers required some attention. Demon Hunters requiring some attention. And that's why you usually don't want to play Tide Hunters versus Orc. They're in your face right away. There is a level lead though. But what does this level lead give you? At the moment, life can't even go for a second hero. And the investment by Soen is minimal. Bit of HP. At some point he has to retreat, of course. Now the archer numbers are rising. Demon Hunter is level 2. We do have a shop, right? Yes. And again, Soen's patented early warmill. The grunts enjoy the freedom as there's no keeper of the grove.
A player's forces are under attack.
I very much like this split grunt play so far, especially knowing that his Demon Hunter is that hurt. Every hit is more Moonwell juice. Soen, I don't know, man. He surprised life with a very vanilla play. Not sure what life expected. Okay, that does buy time. I mentioned this yesterday. Ogre Magi's every player's favorite creep, I think. Not too much HP. Low armor values. Can be mana burn, nuked. And a big mana potion. That's either a lot of hexes or a lot of heal wave. Soen is switching it up. Out of the double beastery. Into the Shadow Hunter. Keeper second once again. Maybe he thinks that life is going bears anyway. It's a bit of a gamble, to be fair. Second ring for the Demon Hunter, who's gearing up as well. Not necessarily close to level 3, but we are working on that. Wait a minute. The Blade Master can just attack the lores. How much wood can a Blade Master chuck if the Blade Master chucks wood? Serpent Ward Shadow Hunter. What? One lore cancelled. I think this is a phenomenal game for Soen. Again, with very little input. And now the Keeper comes out. He's respecting the Entangle. Still sticks around in the Windwalk for the Creepjack. It's only level 1 Windwalk, so it doesn't last forever. So Soen is not moving aggressively on the map. With that, he thinks he doesn't need the Hex. Serpent Wards it is. That's a good solution versus Dryads. Coming in with another cancel, maybe. Oh, life has to abandon the creep spot. That is horrible. No reveal. Another cancel. 2 lore cancels. And he's greedy for another one. Crazy. Nothing in this game goes in favor of life. Ooh. Used the big mana already. Interesting. Another cancel. Ah, how annoying for life. Shadowhunters, great progress. Look at that. The XP graph swings into Soen's favor big time. And now he plays it safe. Now he plays it safe. There's mana burn. Don't want to risk the entangle. And if the Shadow Hunter reaches level 3, that's totally fine. Like, he has 1.7 levels on the second hero. Plus a claw. Very nice. And a solid army as well. Life is again taking to tier 3, but Dryads are late. Dispel will be late. Master training for bears will maybe be late. Ah! Soen forgot a burrow. Not like this, dude. Why? Giving life a little bit of a chance to come back. Very, very, very tanky Demon Hunter. Never underestimate that guy. But maybe Soen can just go for a push. If he could be at 50 almost. Yeah, if you subtract the heal scroll, then he has like 650 gold. Thorn's Aura activated. We get another Ankh of Reincarnation, Night Elf's favorite item. But no staff and no chance for potions. Quick TP by Life. Again, interrupting creeping, but sometimes you can just creep the orc. We have this spell available. Didn't think you need that. Raider, Grunts, both attacking the Demon Hunter. Piercing damage and siege damage versus Demon Hunter, both pretty bad. The Dryads, of course, have to be careful to not be too exposed to the wards, but he's dealing with them well. Controlled with Ensnare. Blade Master's laying in the damage. But it is a super tanky. 11 armor. He's next to the Moonwells. He has no TP, but an Ankh. Is that worth it? Apparently it is. Another Blade. Oh, no, wait. Can he kill the Blade Master? No? Well, now Soen is not supply blocked anymore. Second time he gets rid of an Ankh really, really quickly. Leads me to believe that is somewhat on purpose. And of course, it's the middle of daytime. The Moonwells are completely dry. But Life, his army was untouched. There was no chance for the Raiders to attack the Dryads in the back. Nice TP position by Life. But yeah, bit questionable unless you see that there's an expo. That's why he fought there. That's why he was buying time. That's why he wanted to force Life away from the map into the base. Because it's usually rather hard to get an orc expansion up. So you gotta fight until your second base is up. Vamp Aura for Life. In a melee battle fight, he has Thorn's Aura, he has Vamp Aura, the two best auras you can get. Did Life scout this expo? I'm not sure. Slowly but steady, things are coming together for Life. According to the army movement, he knows what's up. Shop coming, love it. Every bit of fortification is good, whether that's a shop, a burrow, a tower, anything. I wonder if this Blade Master is maybe too underleveled. Life clearly banking on the Demon Hunter. Soen can't say the same here. This is not the same Blade that we've seen on Autumn Leaves. He's blocked by a great Demon Hunter movement by Life. Oh my. No potion for Soen. And that was too risky of a move here. Soen seems to be falling apart. His carry is supposed to be the Shadow Hunter. And maybe that's working. Dropping the pendant before the potion. Lovely. Poison is stacking up. But Soen, he just needs to survive. He doesn't have to crush Life's army here. Serpent wards, kind of tricky to deal with. He's waiting desperately for the shop to come up so he can finally get a mana potion. Resources are good. Apparently, no dispel anymore for Soen. Now the mana pot is ready. And supply-wise, you gotta subtract a little bit as one bear is in the belly. With all that piercing damage, Dryads are not too great, to be honest. Army FoCuS looking really good. Grunt always on the hero. Kodo marching forward, not entangled. Life has no mana anymore. So the Keeper is basically an aura distributor. And Blade Master is back in 14 seconds. That's the upside of being low level. Dude, the decision to go for Serpent Wards turns out to be incredibly strong. Maybe game-saving, to be fair. The block by Soen! So well done. He was on the verge of dying. But no. Takes the W. Holds exactly as long as he had to hold. And then he gets his revenge with this sweet block. Look at the Grunt. Look at the Grunt. He knew the FoCuS is coming. You want to retreat. You are too greedy. And pop, 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 pop. Walkers lay in the damage. And Soen gets the kill. Both players display sweet micro in that fight. But Soen takes the 2-0. And let's be honest. I think the problems here start with the map choice. Why do you give the Orc Tidehunters like that? I think Tidehunters should be a potential ban at this point. Life thought differently, and Soen gladly takes the present. Soen gladly takes that present. What did he ban? I don't know. But well, for a long time, Northern Isles was the home turf of Orcs. Since Super League, it definitely has become Tidehunters. And then, of course, the entire early game was one disaster after the next for life. Creep spots interrupted, pressure on the demon, Moonwell killed, Lores killed, creeping interrupted. Oh, man. Big mana also helped. That Blade Master, a little bit of a sacrificial lamb. He sacrificed it to kill the Lores over and over and over. Very smart Warcraft gaming. By Soen. Hopefully the games start faster now, as we have some like schedule catching up to do. We don't really care. So we can take a look at the ELO ranking that was updated today. Every Sunday, the ELO rank gets a schmack. Stats. Happy still on top. He lost a couple of ELO points. Despite winning. Is that the 2 maps he lost then? He lost 4 maps. Yeah, maybe it goes by maps and not by series. Okay, okay. Still on top though. Fortitude is catching up due to a lot of show matches. Lin will only return soon. So no change here. Infy gaining a lot. With his B-Cup performance and this lower bracket and a lot of show matches, like Infy is grinding. And his performances are mostly really, really, really good. Happy Cup 1 without Happy. But yeah, this is actually way closer than expected, to be fair. Is 1-0 getting better against Undead, maybe? But yeah, big win versus Kaho, win versus Life, win versus Moon. The only one he loses to, apparently, at the moment is 1-0. Damn, this could be a hot lower bracket then for Infy. Good to see Infy back in the top 4 of the world. So Kaho, with the early loss in B-Cup, dropping a little bit. 1-0, man. He is the man of the hour right now. Plus 22 on this level is absurd. Labby also gaining a bit. FoCuS. was high up there, but yeah, Sock 40. It's oftentimes his matchup versus human that hurts him a little bit here, even though he got some impressive wins as well over life. Dice, man. Dice is back in the top 20. Winning War 3 Champions, winning Fountain of Mana, and final of Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup today. That will also help him a little bit. You can make an argument that Dice is currently the best non-Asian gamer outside of Happy. Beating Starbuck twice in 1 week. Seems like we have... It's so hard to say always in the broadcast of BBC. Do we have host issues or is that just a regular ad? But yeah, good to see the rise of Dice, man. Big fan. Forgot about the bugs. Just talk about the first minute of the game. The Blade Master led a single infantryman and nearly killed the Demon Hunter after he drank all his well water. Correct. Blowing the wind is too demanding on skill. Man, Miss Noisy's really active today. I like it. I like it. This amazing, innovative hairdryer is incredible. Chinese chat is something, man. Is there a decay on the ELO rank? I don't think so. Just the limit of how long you stay in the ranking when you didn't play. But I think there's no decay. Nam, thank you for the 61 month. And
Less than 3.
Less than 3, right back, Lemmy. We got a game. It's up. And Flow TV seems to be working. Springtime it is. I had a fierce series in my mind, looking at Life and Soen's matchup with Soen's current shape. A 3-0 was not in my books. Let's see. Big chance for Soen. He would play his next round later today. Gets a little bit of a break when we get Infy versus FoCuS. Soen can relax a little bit. And then go into the series with 1-0. Once again, I wouldn't think there's anything changing here, even though it's springtime. We could get a little battle. That's like... Someone has to make a decision if he wants to be aggressive once again and maybe contest the level 2. Or if, like FoCuS, he wants to go to the outskirts. So far, no Farseer changes, no tower changes. But yeah, of course, people are discussing the fate of the Night Elf. The last remaining Night Elf is one map away from being eliminated here. And I didn't see all the games, but I saw most of them. And it's unfortunately not an outstanding Night Elf player here in this round of 16. If you think back to the beginning of the week, it was Kaho's own fate to eliminate Happy. He got great chances to do so. But a couple of clicks were missing, and unfortunately those clicks were again the ones on the staffs and the ones on the invo potions. It will now be a reverse sweep. We had a lot of reverse sweeps. That is correct. You cannot get complacent. Play the game as if it's the first. And we have pretty much a similar approach. Wisp down immediately out of backstab. It is hard to save them immediately. No way! He blocks 3! Oh, snap! They can't get away! This is a disaster for life once again. The lumber economy in shambles. Can he get out, though? Archer could block. Life doesn't look sharp, man. Life doesn't look too sharp. He traps all of the wisp. How is that even possible? There was a lot of moon juice and a lot of lumber economy. But yeah, with faster reactions, the blade's dead. You block with the archer, you deal damage with the demon hunter, blade's dead. Only level 1, but still. Now we can heal and apply pressure. And the wisp block also. Not on the necessary level. We go for the Hunter's Hall this time instead of Moonwells, instead of Lores. Well, that's enough. Lores will be late. Soima is complaining about the results of the Night Elves. Let me remind you that the Night Elves won the War 3 Champions Finals as well as Fountain of Mana League.
A town is under siege.
But yeah, I think it is kind of noticeable that Soen is just way better today.
Forces are under attack.
Can the peon block? He wants to. No. Ah! I don't think there was a real chance, to be honest, with that poor peon. We go Raider Walker once again. Blade and Grunt have a second chance to the Huntress Hall. I think it's worth sacrificing the Grunt here for sure. Mamma mia! And the deny. Soen on fire. Let's go. Not complaining. All right, mate. It's always fun to have you here. I think we're on the same level, right? Oh my god, that's so bad. That's so bad for life. I feel like a lot of people were semi-hoping for a Happy vs. Life game somewhere down the line. Because Life has been doing amazing in general versus Happy. To be fair though, there's no Grunt left. There's no levels. Gotta resort to adding up a Berserker. There's still a lot of chances for life here. Even though he didn't get the kill, even though his Huntress Hall is like... It's probably 2 minutes too late now, right? Forced by Soen. Now the lores come in. Maybe 1.5. Still, I think this one Grunt was sort of like a hidden MVP on Tidehunters. The one Grunt that he lost now. As he added constant damage to the Demon Hunter, to the Keeper, normal damage type. Pretty good against heroes. Oh, so it isn't done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Soen wasn't done. And he doesn't want to risk the Blade Master's life. It's just a staff, right? That was... Actually, I mean, Soen couldn't know. But he downported without the keeper. He could have stayed, actually. Yeah, let's say this game needs a couple of quality of life improvements. I always fear that life is a bit overplayed. He's just grinding games. He got a sick Demon Hunter though, this time with a lot of damage instead of armor. Levels by Soen are still not great. We don't have an expo. I'd say there's still chances for life to win this. Even though, unlike in the game prior, he goes to Mass Dryads. Soen should identify this and focus heavier on Raiders then. Maybe even Headhunters, Berserkers. And I think he does. He only has one Walker. It's totally fine. Lots of Raiders. Good piercing damage. I like it. I oftentimes advocate to go for double Beastery to have like a lot of Raiders. And if you see there's bears, you add the totem. But if you have Shadowhunter Serpent Wards, the Raider Walker opener makes a lot more sense. If you don't need Hex for an aggressive mid-game play with a Shadowhunter. Level 3 close to being unlocked. Good reposition. So the Dryads have to walk into Serpent Wards. That is level 3. And crit. Yes. Also, shout out to Soen, man. He oftentimes gets level 3 on the Blade Master late. But then he always goes into crit because he needs it for the brawls. Well, oftentimes you see Windwalk 2. And I really don't think Windwalk 2 is doing much. Archers, Dryads here. Very, very wonky fighting position. And barely any mana on the Shadowhunter anymore. Is there a chance for life? It very much looks like it. No hero focus this time. Barely any control on that Demon Hunter who can rain 3, 4, and 3 levels. Respect to life for turning this game around. Blade needs help. Big time. Heal wave somehow. No mana. No mana. No mana. Is enough though. Ooh, life 7 food up. But the late game without bears might belong to Soen. But we do see tier 3 now. Good recovery by life. With the late Dryads. That fighting position was not easy to do for Soen. Still agreed to go into it. And the crits are nice already. Oh, the Raider block. Oh, sexy. Battle bongos. Unfortunate for Soen, who got this aura already, of course, in Kodo Beasts. We're looking for a fight once again. The bears are only coming in now. Soen is already preparing for this. More walkers, more Kodos. I think one big strength of Soen is army composition. Never too many raiders, never too few or too many walkers. The right amount of Kodos at the right time. That is a skill you need. This game, though, no expo. And life is looking for it. Nice movement of the Ancient of War. We've seen one good life fight before. And then Soen had 2 good fights after and won the game still. Sorry. I forgot to push the button again. Second red spot. Unholy aura. Yes, please. Good experience. Soen caught up in XP? But the Demon Hunter is still overwhelming. SH4. Great to have the heal wave too. Very precise. We don't have a grunt here for additional normal damage, but who needs a grunt when you get a 170 critical strike? Evasion hits thanks to the talisman. Kodo marching forward. Spirit Link is actually safe with 1 HP. Oh my god. So precise by Soen. Not too many bears here. Life was waiting for a long time to get them online. A little bit of piercing damage now. Bear intercepted, dead as well. Entangle broken by the Invo Potion. Ensnare on the other side. It's a battle between the first heroes. The Raiders a little bit like Headless Chicken here, but another Ensnare. A Kodo would be there, but it doesn't matter. He can just wipe it out immediately. And similar to Autumn Leaves, first fight goes to life, but Soen is still able to bring it back. And now the lead is with the Orc once again. Clearly. Oh, heavy losses for life. And mad props for the fights for Soen this entire series. Looks like the Night Elves have their talking point for the next week. Soen still doesn't have an expo though. And I also think this is smart. This was smart. The Ancient of War was there anyway. He wanted to expand, but he never was too greedy. Expanding at 60 in general seems to be a bit of a better choice. The Archer is blocking. Oh, I can't build an expo. Lol, 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 lol. Not too much crazy damage on the blade. The crits are still very effective. Can't build there.
A player's forces are under
Yes,
attack.
my lord. Why you so dumb, peon? Not much left to creep here. Nah. Ah! He got a building permit. Okay. Yeah, feels like so. Oh my god, triple claw on the right hand side. Feels like Soen is minutes away from the round of 6. But we got a Demon Hunter level 5. Never count a Night Elf out when he has a Demon Hunter level 5. Starbuck, I saw your suggestion earlier about the Bald Cup. You and Ina and Knopf and stuff. How about the loser has to wear a wig for a week? It sounds like a great idea to me. On stream, of course. Medusa's still ahead for you. Really? Okay, we fortify. We got that expo up in a bit. Loser has to kiss the winner on the lips. Well, that's just a win for everyone. 2 upgrades. Good point. Good point. Bit of a question if Soen can fortify now. What's the army? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I got an overlay. 5 walkers. That's on. It's probably the right number. Good scouting. Good heal scroll. 2 heal scrolls. Oh, the heal scroll synergy with Spirit Link is amazing. The walkers may be a bit far forward, but they have to reach the bears as well. Kodo's in position there, just waiting for dinner. Mommy, when's the food ready? Invuln ready as well. 4 serpent wards. A lot of control on the Demon Hunter already. I don't know, man. There's a big Invul potion. This lasts forever. What about the Kodos? This one is eaten. This one is eaten. This one. Oh, misses one Devour. Blade needs an Invul potion as well. He's holding on for a long time. We got the shop set up. We got the Serpent Wards in. Soen on the way to the round of 6. Supply is still even, but it's misleading because of the Kodos. Blade saved into the back for a little bit. Rejuve running. Can he wipe the bears? Then it's looking fantastic. Windwalk again. Potion of healing. Blade should be safe. It is very, very close to 5 as well. Little bit of a retreat. Let the Serpent Ward shine. It's looking great. 1 bear back. 1 bear down. Double level 5 Blade. Careful. Needs the potion very, very soon. 236 critical strikes. Oh, what a nasty, nasty fight this is. We had lots of damage here on the peons, but they all live. Level 5/5 on the Night Elf side as well. The Dryads are pushing into the Serpent Wards. Not sure if that's the correct call. Entangle, Dispel, quick. Blade, is there a potion in stock and is it on cooldown? It is now. Gets it. Hail Mary by life. Speed scroll, disengage, dispel. Only the walkers left alive. 41 food on both sides. One has an expo, but that's a feast for the Demon Hunter now. This will be 5-8 then? 5-7? Where's the army for Soen? Need raiders, need control. And we need some survivability on the blade. The bear block. Oh, was that on purpose? I'm not even sure. But yeah, Walker, ethereal form, not used yet. How do you stop this Demon Hunter? With crits? Maybe! So close! He's willing to go in. There's an invuln though. Little bit of miscalculation. Maybe entangle. FoCuS. Did he not check the inventory? Blade Master down. Soen down. Mad respect for life to stay alive here. Super close game though. What damaged the peons like that? Spirit Link. Spirit Link. Demon Hunter got level 6 and Soen tapped out. If there's no Invul potion, the Demon Hunter has a good chance of dying here. That was a cool fight, man. Again, these guys on very, very, very even level. The good news for the live fans, for the Soen fans, this was Live's second loser's pick. He doesn't have a loser's pick anymore. From here on out, all games on home turf.
That was a crazy fight.
For Soen. Lacrimosa, thank you for the 8-month. And yeah, at some point, you couldn't stop the Demon Hunter anymore. As so often. The lores were delayed. I really like the adjustment by Life to go heavier on Dryads. He needed some stability, as everything was delayed already. He also found 2 good solutions of delaying expansions. First, the Ancient of War. Second, the Archer. And yeah, Soen came up with solutions to that a little bit late. But very fierce fights. Good quality of these fights as well. I say this rarely about Orc and Night Elf. It's not my favorite matchup, but with these 2 guys, I want to see more. I want to see more. Stay healthy, everybody. Couple of vitamin C bombs provided by BBC. Why is the left dude always eating alone? He should share. Actually, 2 days ago, he offered his beef jerky to Miss Noisy on the right-hand side, and she respectfully declined. And Mr. Magic Yang in the middle, he's the magic yapper, so he has to talk. And everybody knows you don't eat, you don't talk with mouth full. So there's no time for him to eat. Gotta say once again, this is a new shirt for Magic Yang this month, and it fits him perfectly. Also fascinating how there's no wrinkle on day 3 of the broadcast with that shirt. Is it normal to go level 3 immolation against Orc instead of mana burn? Yes. Oftentimes it is. I still didn't... Oh. Too much vitamin C. Vitamin C overdose. BBC has to leave. Emergency. Mamma mia. Banger shirt though. All of them are, as always, dressed very nicely. And here you have your classic Western streamer just wearing a hoodie. We are worlds behind. Worlds behind. Beard on point. That's what I got over them. That's right. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's still the case. But for a while, Chemico was the only Asian gamer with like a beard, and they said it's kind of frowned upon in society. I'm not sure if that's still true. It's been a long time till then. Yeah, people probably wouldn't like me there because of that. But yeah, maybe it's outdated information. In case you like what we do here for 610 days straight, on backtowarcraft.com/support, you can find all the ways to support us: Patreon, Twitch sub, YouTube membership, donations, crypto, and merchandise. We got the wonderful FCK, ELF, and the Hoomba collection. It's getting colder and colder and colder, so maybe grab a hoodie. Also, wonderful Christmas presents. Just saying. Just saying. You don't want to be super late with the Christmas presents again. We got ourselves a game after a couple of join bugs. Now everything seems to be stellar. Historically, the Romans specifically did remarks on the Germania beards, and that's what made them savages, and the Romans were clean-shaven, which made them sophisticated and superior. Interesting. Maybe that's true. Well. We got the second big Night Orc map after Tide Hunters, now Shattered Exile. It seems like this is the option for Orc players these days in pretty much every matchup. Whenever I see losers pick Orc, Shattered Exile, Shattered Exile, Shattered Exile, Shattered Exile, I'm very much aware that Orcs were not pleased about map pools in the recent years, actually. Hopefully Shattered Exile is helping a little bit in that regard. And I hope people voice their opinions about this a bit more. Veronica in the YouTube chat, you're a little bit behind the curve. Blade has been banned from all competition. He will not be in Super League. Thor0403, thank you very much for the sub.
Party hat.
Party hat, yeah, let's party. Someone said it's gonna be a reverse sweep. Let's see if that person is right. Yeah, for everybody who didn't hear it, Blade qualified for Super League. 5 days later, he insulted the administration and threatened the administration and got disqualified. And Infy is replacing them. So, similar to springtime, where we go for the middle of the map for the level 2, it seems like a lot of people really like to take care of that sea elemental. And we got the early brawl again. This backfired a little bit on the very first attempt of Autumn Leaves, which was a desync then. But I don't think we have wild trappers here. Life is positioning himself rather defensively. He doesn't want to give too much freedom to Grunt and Blade. Gets the cancel once again. This is like Tidehunter so far. But Life's blocks are getting a lot better now. And Soen feels forced to deny that Grunt. So I would say this early game, while not perfect for Life, is a lot better than before. Not as easy historically. Romans did have an early history of the typical masculine beards as well, disconnected from Germanics. Later on, because of military practicality and because of noble standards introduced by Alexander, people started to shave and consider the clean face noble. Wow. Nice last hit, but he might have to pay the price of his life. Well played by Life. Life is making adjustments here. And for Soen, he didn't delay level 2 too much. We got a nice ring. We got a nice circlet. We got nice levels. We are not getting a Hunter's Hall cancelled here because there's no presence by Soen just yet. Ooh, Life's cooking, everybody. Life is cooking. We continue to build Beastery Totem. Despite this map being so big, there is surely some opportunities for Raider base attacks. But yeah, some catching up to do. Shadowhunter with the Serpent Wards again. This is pretty unique to Soen, I'd say. But on this map, there's also not this one camp where you could manipulate a creep and get a big reward. So maybe that plays into it. lots of time to creep. Question now for live tech immediately, or again a bit heavier on dryads. We get the mini dryad in the assassin. Pretty much the same-ish unit. No magic resistance though. I'm a bit worried for this grunt. Lots of poison here. If life jumps onto this fight, there might be a possibility, but he's waiting for his dryads. Again, a prolonged dryad phase. He might tech now, and he does. So, actually was just a couple of resources missing. Not a tactical choice. Soen's creeping seemingly better than on the map before because there is more time and more space. Will he reach the crucial level 3? It looks like it. Life gives him the time. Are we seeing an early peon pull? I don't think so. Nope, moving up to 51st. No burrow forgotten this time. Red spot life. I feel like this is very, very, very smooth sailing. And life is ready for the brawl. Invo potion, heal potion, empty inventory by Soen, plus not a single level 3. Stole a heal scroll here, cheeky. And with Serpent Wards, he seems confident. Interesting choice by Soen if you ask me. But we have Spirit Link, we have the heal scroll, the assassin has been saved, the raider joins. Can we get the quick level 3? The Shadow Hunter is still waiting. Ethereal form, nice. Dryads are falling, archers are falling. Questionable maybe to engage into this fight, but if he can reduce the numbers and rise up in levels, it might work. The Ancient of War is part of this fight as well. Lots of things that are suboptimal. He's forcing the big heal potion on the blade though. Critical strike for 100, takes out another Dryad, and Soen is smashing this fight for now. But you know it, Orc fights explosive. They gotta find the right moment to retreat, and that moment seems now. The grunt will fall, not denied. And we end up at 40-40. $3,000 Don't Force Me Cup about to start. Round robin with 40, 1-0, Infy and Kaho. We stick with B Cup. But if there's time between B Cup and back to Warcraft Cup, I'm gonna cast that as well. Thank you, Stufka. Stufka number 1. We are very committed to B Cup this entire week. And Don't Force Me is a one-off event. Next week is also, after B Cup is over, a little bit of a drought. So worst case, we get them there. Crazy how that just pops out of the blue. And interesting, no happy. Well, Infy and 1-0 will play this tournament today as well. So there can't be too many matches at the same time.
A player's forces are under attack. player's forces are under attack.
Oh, it's probably again the question, who carries this? Is it the Demon Hunter? Is it the Blade? Super tanky Blade, by the way. 16.4 armor. Mamma mia. Good scout by Life again. I say this the entire series. His scouting is really, really, really good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life banking on that level 5 Demon Hunter. As he should. Should you retrain to mirror image? I think it's too easy to just be dispelled by dryads. And there is mana burn, so you don't steal. So you don't have that much mana anyway. The backstep to engage into the fight is nice. The Windwalk is nice to reposition or disengage. I think it's not worth it. Rather get a heal scroll, mana pot. Life's on a timer. Expo's at 50%.
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting to see that Life has Entangle too, not Thorns Aura too. Double Health Stone. You don't see that too often. Shouldn't Life ignore levels on Keeper and withdraw him with Creeping so the demon gets 5? Only if you're not sure that you get level 5 elsewhere. So now he's doing exactly what you said. It's not enough. Oh, well, one Serpent Water, maybe this green. But yeah, you got the right intuition. But Thorns Aura 2 is also really, really, really good. We're gonna have one big fight. If Soen could find a way for Blade 5, that'd be amazing. But maybe his entry kills will be enough for Crit 3. And again, he's the one with the defensive position. Life has to come to him. Life is not ahead in supply. Both have strong carry heroes, strong support heroes. Let's go. We got the shop up one more time. This game, I think, no Spirit Link on Peons. He built himself a little needle hole. But okay, looking good. The Walkers this time more defensive than before, so in fix that position. Can the Kodos engage? Speed scroll, yummy, but not too many. Blade onto the Demon Hunter, down to 50% already, but he has that stone. 138, critical strike. Mike Noise, thank you very much. Can Life force game 5? Bears disappearing, so are the Raiders. They find a wonderful connection, but also the Bears find a connection to the Raiders then again. Frontline Bears in trouble. 70 backstab, critical strike 3, unlock big red numbers. Left-hand side Raiders have disappeared. 51 versus 51. Heal wave again. This time, no Ankh on the demon. No additional Invo Potion on the demon. You gotta keep him alive somehow. The Bears might be carries. Can he save that one? Oh, the last hit, and he gets the bear back. Important for Life. Soen needs time, and Life needs to again engage as fast as possible again. Demon 5.5. Life is putting on a hell of a fight to stay alive in this tournament. Night Elf recovery, of course. Amazing with Moonwells, with Reju. No Invul Potion on the Demon Hunter. Soen got that. And Life stands there empty-handed. Only a staff. No burrow, no tower. Only a tele staff now. Maybe too late. Very little mana on the shadow, but the mana
Player's
potion is here.
forces are under attack.
But now he has a staff and the moonwells are empty. Except one. Maybe he can use it for buying potion, then staff back in. Mining disrupted. But it's hard to engage into this. What's the Devour status? Kodo belly empty. Couldn't use a second one. Yeah, second Kodo seems necessary. We're denying snakes. Soen knows that the Demon Hunter must be close to 6, so we're denying snakes now. Is Life trying to farm his way to level 6 with Peon? Soen engaging! That bear... He's using the... Oh, that Kodo is stuck! Yeah, that was ambitious. Very ambitious. And that was the last Kodo. He didn't have a backup. That is 10% less damage now. Going for the Keeper once again. Serpent Wards. Interesting position here, to be fair. We have a front row of Dryads. Chaotic fight. Confusing fight. But level 6 activated. Who needs to step out of fights and heal when you have the Metamorph? Soen is completely falling apart in this fight. Way too much front line. And Life takes back-to-back fights. I got no idea what his idea was here. It looked like he wanted to throw everything onto the Keeper, but then stopped halfway through. But then everything was exposed already. He kind of lost his cool. The Kodo was sniped immediately. No backup Kodo. For once, the army composition didn't look perfect. And then the bear was back immediately. The Kodo damage is kind of neglectable, but it was missing too. And the command aura was gone. Sad. Very sad development for Soen. Life in the process of a reverse sweep here. It is super cool back and forth games, though. Oh, does Soen have the nerves now? Does Soen have the nerves now to bring it back on game 5? Reminder, Life also lost his first loser's pick. And the second he won. Maybe it's the same here. Seems like it's pretty map dependent now. Yo, Stanson, thank you for the sub.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday indeed. Very good Sunday, it seems. Soen has oftentimes voiced that he's getting a bit tired in like best of 5, best of 7. Medusa the gamer is just getting started. Like, he's playing 50, 60 games a day. No problem. I really hope he can bring it back. The start to the series was so good for Soen. But then you can ask, was it maybe oversights by Life? Life is making some adjustments that are really good and are working out for sure. Bit of a late attack. Saves on the Demon Hunter, more stable early game, not getting Moonwells cancelled anymore. And even if he gets his Hunter's Hall cancelled, he still finds ways out of it. Life really shows there's no such thing as natural talent level. He has improved so much so quickly. Well, Life is playing like 4,000 games a season, while others play like 400. So he needs like 8 times as many games to be on the level as others. I think there's this thing like natural talent. Like Neutron doesn't play the game for 4 months, doesn't read patch notes, and is making it into top 4 of Dolphin Cocoon. Like, there's clearly some natural talent involved. There's some talent, like how fast can your brain process certain stuff and how good is your hand-brain connection. But if you read books about talent, people overestimate it way too much. That's what they want you to think. That's what they want you to think, because it's something you can't influence. But I mean, clearly, some people learn better than others. Of course, there's something like that. It doesn't mean that you need it to get really good. True. On your main point, though, a Moon has a lot more practice overall in his life. To be fair, at this point, I don't know anymore. But then, for example, if you make that point, Kaho, like, Life was active in the 2010s already, right? Kaho wasn't. Kaho isn't playing nearly as much as Life. And I would argue, on average, Kaho is way better than Life. Did Kaho used to play StarCraft? I don't think so. Also, hot take. Playing Dota would help you more learning Warcraft than playing StarCraft. Even though, of course, StarCraft helps a bit. Man. It's another 5 mapper in B Cup. We have so many of them here, and that's awesome. Didn't Hazy come from StarCraft? Jens did. StarCraft. Starbuck did. Is that's what they want you to think supposed to be a legitimate counter argument? No. It's supposed to be absolute nonsense. Of course. We got the decider here. Only one of these guys can stay alive. And we'll face 1-0 later in the lower bracket. Quarterfinal? Round 4. And Soen on Concealed has a tower push in his repertoire. Is that maybe the time to do it? Something special that Life might not be ready for. It took Life some time to get used to Soen here today, it seems. But Life is getting stronger, and Soen some mistakes here and there.
Just because you were awesome.
That is lovely. Nanox, thank you for the 10 euros. Much appreciated. Thank you guys for the support. Nice little 10 bucker. Also, Xaxat, thank you for the
Less than 3.
13 month. Good to see you support coming in. That helps us do what we love to do. Blade again playing this aggressive.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, another wisp snipe. This time not getting 3 wisp trapped. We haven't seen an aggressive Shadow Hunter, and we haven't seen Hex in a while. To be honest, seeing these Serpent Wards, I'm not sure if they do too much. Should be pretty important to keep this Grunt alive. I was in love with the Grunt on Tide Hunters. We need a Grunt like that if we're rooting for Soen. Really? We're going one-on-one? Moonwell's risky! Town Portal by life! A couple of archer shots, but Soen with the perfect calculation. 30 HP. We can go to fountains here. Maybe boots. He has the gold. Again, this Grunt. This is something that I see mostly from Soen and not so much for other orcs. Always 1-2 hits. 1-2 hits on the Demon Hunter. Ja, was
Go
geht?
Swan, less elf, more orc.
20 euros! What the hell? Smoking Jesus. 420, my dude, especially on a Sunday. Let's elf more orc. We could have 2 orcs in the top 6. That is correct. Man, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's a big number. Feels good. Feels real good. Life was actually the one at the fountain. Didn't necessarily expect that. And again, I say this for like the 4th time. The scouting by Life is amazing. 2 grunts here. Is it Archer Slaughter time? A lot of attention on the demon. And I think it is noticeable and also very important to keep the Demon Hunter low here. No level 2. Shattered Exile, I mean, the Blade Master fell, and that helped a lot. But on Shattered Exile, the Demon Hunter was level 2 for very, very, very quickly.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel we could use more interesting map objects like fountains. Yes, I agree. Very, very, very much agree. We have a chance here to kill a lore, maybe, but the Keeper is 20 seconds off. 20 seconds are enough. Dryads are delayed. We do have Immolation now, but Grunts are just getting tickled here. Invis wall. He trapped. He needs to fight his way out. That's a lot of free damage, but Soen got the key for the Night Elf lock. Grunt shouldn't fall. No attempt of blocking that demon here. Only now, but not really. Is Soen so occupied? This feels unnecessary. This felt almost a bit lazy. Maybe he didn't want to give the Keeper the chance to go for the second grunt then, but it's still falling. And after... Okay, Soen was busy here. Okay. Blade Master killed the Ogre Lord and an Unholy Aura. Yeah, feels like he was busy here. I take that lazy back. It was just prioritization. He should be able to do both at the same time, but yeah. 2 grunts down is not great. At least the ogre is gone. Blade Master Shadow Hunter again, very underleveled because of lots of pressure. Ooh, really? We're aiming for this fight so early. Hex on the demon immolation goes through. Keeper! Ensnared and killed with the hex play. There was the last one. We do have a speed scroll to get out. A raider has fallen. The second raider might fall, but speed scroll helps here. New reinforcements coming in. Blade focuses on archers. Raider focus on raider. Raider focus on dryads. Demon Hunter is still an absolute menace though, even though it's only level 2. Sweet. Ensnare doesn't help, but another Dryad is falling. Wild exchanges here. Now we don't have a speed scroll anymore, and you try to run away from Dryads. That's kind of a mission impossible here. And this is also what broke Soen's neck against Sock in the winner bracket already. If you get the Keeper kill, okay, but now we got greedy. Not too sure if that's the right call. Life is constantly scouting for an expansion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Soen needs some help. And Snare. Is that enough? Can the Dryad reach? For once. Dryad movement by Life is awesome. This might be the end of the road for Soen. Greed has poisoned Orc souls as well. 40 HP, 35, 30, poison, tick, 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 tick. Another Dryad from the right-hand side. Amazing army movement. And Soen overcommits big time. Big time. That is not allowed. Not at all. Against the crowd-controlling Keeper Dryads, you cannot do this. Another reverse sweep in B Cup. I am stunned by the outcome of this.
A player's forces are under attack.
If he kills the Keeper, disengages, everything is fine. He wanted too much. He saw an opportunity that wasn't there. And now Soen is climbing uphill. Aren't you always climbing uphill? I guess. Whatever. More creeping, we need more levels. This was of course a lot of raiders falling. Good XP on Live. Who is in the driver's seat now?
Player's forces are under attack.
And again, another big healing. Combat items for Life have always been good. He was always sniping them too. Only raiders. Pillage. Yeah, we're switching things up, but Life has a great read on the game. Are we engaging here? There's no TP. Any revenge for Soen needs to happen right now.
GLHF.
Stoic. StarCraft, thank you for the $3. Raiders need to get a connection. Leave the heroes alone. Focus on the Dryads. Try to get some levels here, but the Blade Master is not looking good. The mana for the Shadow Hunter is not looking good. This might be the end of the line for Soen here. And then we get Life versus 1-2-0 later on today. The transition to Bears is already coming, so we can work with Rejuvenation, and there is no Dispel against that. Demon Hunter already hard to stop. With Reju on top, pretty much impossible. The supply is somewhat even, but the question is for how long. The longevity in fights for Orc is minimal. And of course he has that tier 3 layer on top. Demon Hunter again was forced into the heal potion already, so that's gone for future fights. Oh no, actually it's on the Keeper. Sorry about that. Kodo lost to Entangle. Super unfortunate. This was not what Soen wanted. Soen got Pillage ready. Soen got the long distance mining ready. He wanted to hit bases. To be fair, the fight is looking alright. But the Blade is hitting himself in confusion. And again, he stays here a little bit too long. Reverse sweep by Life. Tremendous switch within the series. It didn't look great for life at all on map 1, map 2, map 3. And he still made it work. And Soen fell apart there. Soen, I think, fell especially apart on map 4 when he lost the blade there. Very, very good competitive spirit by life. Great turnaround. Couple of like minimal adjustments. Of course, he didn't switch first hero, army composition, etc. That's pretty much impossible in this very one-dimensional matchup. But timings, level of pressure, attention to defense. It's so an overcommitted hard, man. It's so sad that the same mistakes and the same characteristica hurt him twice. In the winner bracket against Sock, he lost because he was overly aggressive and didn't get out of fights. And here it's the same. And life takes 3 maps in a row. Shows what's possible. The Night Elves were already in tears. And let's be honest, a couple of us used their tears as loop. But no, they stay alive. Soen has been eliminated. Top 8 was the limit for him. And as good as he was playing on map 1 and 2, he was declining. Life was warming up. And he is the deserved winner. Can he survive the 3rd last day of this tournament? He still has to play against 1-0 later today. It will be rough. It will be rough for sure. 1-0's Night Elf matchup is sick. Doc said it already to Soen at the last Rara. You gotta hit the gym, bro. You need more endurance in those series, and there is something true about that. Out of 8 Night Elves in the playoffs, that's the first win by a Night Elf against a non-Night Elf player. They needed it. That yeah, that's true. That's true. I know Soen has a lot of fans, and the start was spectacular. Couldn't follow through though, unfortunately. So I would say overall, as much as I praised Soen for the first 2 maps, rightfully so in my opinion, gotta give it up to Life for the rise on map 3, 4, 5. Couple of gifts here and there, but he also punished that hard. So I do have water still. We continue with Infy vs FoCuS. Now, we gotta pay attention to the tournament that's running at the same time. Nope. No overlapping matches right now. Bracket updated. Bracket updated. Shout out Liquipedia people. Happy and Sock in the winner bracket final. That's a top 3 guarantee. Now, the lower bracket quarterfinal. FoCuS and Infy. Infy could eliminate the last remaining orc. And you know what? Infy's chances are really, really good. FoCuS' matchup versus human isn't necessarily that great. Infy's focus must have been on Night Elves. He has eliminated 3 Night Elves already. And we gotta see what the predictions hold. We had a little bit of a prediction game. Started on Thursday, I think. Friday? One of these days. That ends on a Y. Challenge isn't loading. Challenge isn't loading. Come on. Yesterday, me, Westy, Sharky, and Lord Helmy had a perfect 4 out of 4 prediction as the only people. Call me the prophet. Challenge still loading. There we go. Soen live. 3. Do we still have people with the perfect prediction? Oh, Lord Helmy has fallen. Lord Helmy has fallen. So only me, Vesti, and Sharky with the perfect score. On a roll. Also good in the race is Terabyte, Stufka, Owa, Undeads are turds. Sushi Corn, not bad. And Johannes Mackie, also not too bad. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I would love to show you the rank, but then you can see the email addresses, and we don't want that. But hey, 5 out of 5. No, 4 out of 4. 4 out of 4. Infy versus FoCuS has started, everybody. I'm pretty sure I could just play a VOD of yesterday, and it would still be the case here. Infy is, I think, not the ultimately greatest Pally Rifle player, but FoCuS is unfortunately in the pro scene the weakest anti-Pally Rifle player. So everybody knows that FoCuS thrives when he's playing against an Archmage, and I think there he's incredibly good. But against Pally and against Mountain King, he suffers. This is the second best human currently against the second best orc currently, fighting for survival for the top 4 in B Cup 20. Infy has eliminated all the elves. Will he now eliminate the last remaining orc from the battle? Or will an orc survive and make it into the top 4? FoCuS left-hand side, Infy right-hand side. We start things on springtime, and everybody knows that springtime is the home of Pally Rifle. Infy is 4th in ELO since today. That is correct. So, again, I mentioned it yesterday. Soen's play versus Sock's Pally Rifle was picture perfect. It should be an example for everyone how to play against Pally Rifle. FoCuS, unfortunately, still has different ideas. Why is Pally Rifle good here? It got some easy camps to take. It got a low rush distance. Nice chokes. Not that easy to outmaneuver your opponent here. Infy is the talk of the town recently. Has been playing tons and tons and tons of show matches. Since then, he's just rising. Rising to the top of the scene where he belongs. He's doing spectacular in these show matches. Has found his love with the Dark Ranger.
A player's forces are under attack.
And is just playing phenomenal Warcraft once again. I, in my prediction, have him in the grand final. We'll see if we're right here. I already like one adjustment by FoCuS. Oh, good holy light. One adjustment by FoCuS. He's not creeping. Not even a small camp, which I think is nice. You want to be in the Paladin's face as fast as possible right at the beginning. You want to force militia calls. You want to force holy lights. But now the Farseer is being chased by a paladin. That's not something I see every day. Headhunters are joining, and now we pressure. 3 headhunter tech, 4 rifles. Okay, Infy delaying his tech here. Seeing that FoCuS is pressuring, maybe a bit more stability. Infy has always been a rather defensive pally rifle player, I'd say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now Wheezy Bachi, thank you for the prime.
A player's forces are under attack.
I would say this is one of FoCuS's better early games. But all comes down to what happens next on tier 2. Naga is a given. These days. Hopefully FoCuS did his homework. Hopefully FoCuS practiced a lot with Soen. Soen, teach me what you did. Tell me the secrets. It is the Naga. Ah, Headhunter's falling back. And he's creeping with the Naga. Only one spot though. Maybe it was a bit of a trick to lure Infy into this camp. Alright, if that was the play all along, that is freaking great! Let's go! The Headhunters are joining here as well. Infy didn't scout on the left-hand side. Huge opportunity to do damage for FoCuS here. The Headhunter is pretty much untouched. One rifle goes down. One Holy Light is ready still. Wolves do good damage. Headhunters do good damage. Inner Fire Sasquatch does good damage. Infy a little careless here. That's what you get when you fight with the Naga. Infy is bruised. Doesn't mean that he's ahead or something. He's creating distance. And the region scrolls can heal up everything. Good item, good XP. And now hit the base. Alta is begging for some attention. Infy created some good distance between himself. And yeah, Headhunter into the base. Heroes chasing. And that's exactly what it is. The healing here. Cancel, cancel, cancel. You got 2 range heroes. Should be easy to cancel the healing. Little slow on the execution, I'd say. But at least the Headhunters are safe. What's FoCuS doing with this good mid game? Currently, he's in the need of a little bit of healing. But he is applying more pressure than usual. And I think that's a good learning. Almost getting the Blood Mage here. Waiting for the tier 3 power spike. He caused so much damage that Infy couldn't tech just yet. Not sure letting Paladin creep there was good. Goody, we gotta take the wins as they fall. And if FoCuS moves away from, hey, let's both go creeping, to, hey, I see an opportunity here, let's brawl a bit, that is improvement. This is still a scary, scary timing. 8 rifles.
A player's forces are
1 walker is up. Another improvement on FoCuS. We need Spirit Link here. Burros are somewhat behind. First Torrent out. Pulverize queued immediately. Second Torrent 10 seconds. But Paladin level 3 is indeed an issue. Two Torrent up. Spirit Link up. Yeah, FoCuS was surely working on this matchup in the last 24 hours. I see a lot of good. I'm not too sure if it's good enough, but let's see about that. Headhunters are safe in the back. Would love to see the upgrade started, but it's not the case yet. Pressure on the Blood Mage. He has no item to heal himself. This Torrent... Rip. Infy is just straight up face tanking with these rifles. Pulverize. Noticeable. And there was another Holy Light. Was it the last one? Yes, for a couple of seconds. Torrent not falling, but get another few pulverizes out. Now, healing is so necessary. That's why, ideally, you want to have a Shadow Hunter here in the mix. Or a heal scroll. Pulverize looking good. Thank you, Manu, for the sub. Oh, remember the first game against Sok yesterday? The game was over in like 6 minutes.
a player's forces are under attack.
Credit where credit is due. For FoCuS. Still not optimal. But Infy couldn't break him with the first push, and that means Infy has to tech, and Infy is teching. Smart gamer, of course. Was leaning into the first power spike, and now FoCuS has to invest into heal scrolls. Yep, exactly. Not sure FoCuS needs the town portal here. Could just pawn it, get the second heal scroll as well. Next chance. Level 3-3, super close. Oh no, FoCuS is a little unlucky here, to be fair. Infy kills the Furberg with one last hit. Not this one though. Double level 3. He's playing without the Shadow Hunter like completely. Flame Strike in the back. Nice damage, to be fair. And oh my god, the Paladin got his Sovi mask. Still losses on Infy's side. Couple of losses on Infy's side. And FoCuS has momentum. Did he wait with the Shadow Hunter until both his heroes are level 3? Oh no, he's doing the tiny thing, right? There might be enough time for a tiny. Tracker went to FoCuS. Firelord third though. Infy's waiting for the first griff. Oh, this is very, very fragile. But it might just work. But the creeps are here. This 600 gold.
A player's forces
Ah, he bought the town hall blindly. And that's now 600 gold that he can't use elsewhere. Militia called back. Infy has a TP, might use the TP. Yeah. So now Infy knows about this expo. Griffin production is starting. And Tiny is coming. I've seen worse Tiny timings. You need an advantage with these Tinies. Are you ready for this anti-air though? No Shadow Hunter, no Raiders, no End Snare, 6 Headhunters. Not sure if that's enough. Griffins could still win the game. Chat is, of course, talk about the tiny throw. I think it's only a classic tiny throw when you're 50-50 food and then decide to tiny. He had a 15 food advantage when he bought the tiny. I can see that work. You got a couple of units here. Oh, Zeppelin! No way. Are you really hitting the human base while the human is trying to hit your base? Yes! Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Hit the base! Infy has to respond. That's time for the tiny. FoCuS has seen the light. It's an epiphany in Soul. Only a couple of workers. Town portal used. Totally fine. So much time. He got a burrow at the expo to save the peons. That's something that's oftentimes overlooked. Okay, that's a bit careless. Bats on 2 armor, close to level 2 devotion Griffin Riders. I don't know if that's the right call. There's so much armor. Bat Riders have diminishing returns the more armor there is, but maybe it's necessary. He's eating the flame strike. Good. FoCuS has no heal scroll. The bat is down though. What about the second one? We get a couple of purges in. Really interesting that we don't have a troll here. Where is the Shadow Hunter, I wonder? Infy might outmaneuver this. The expo didn't run for a long time. There's no huge numerical advantage. No more nuke with chain lightning. The bat out healed. Flame strike. Flame strike 0 micro against this.
Player's forces are under attack.
Well, heal wipe would have been good, huh? He continues to build bats. This 7.5 armor. With the echo advantage, that might just work. Starbuck in chat says, remember that FoCuS's control groups are 1 is the heroes, 2 is all army. Really? I didn't know that. I know that he's not using inventory hotkeys, but I didn't know about the groups. That explains why he never split against Novas. Supply is even. Can FoCuS hold here? The bats are working surprisingly well, but on a super high cost. What the bats do is, Infy is not getting crazy experience. Remember how we got a level 6 paladin yesterday by Sock, who won the game? If that's the thinking behind the bats, I respect that. But it doesn't feel like he's stopping Infy, really. And again, Tri-Hero versus Dual Hero. Invo Potion here on the Blood Mage. There should be a Holy Light in a second. There is. Infy just feels in full control pretty much the entire time. heal scroll anywhere, man. New bats, though. If the bats connect... Is it any two-shot? Thankfully, Infy has very low lumber. A third armor upgrade is RIP. Wouldn't it be better to have an Archmage instead of Firelord? Firelord is helping against Tauren. Because Incinerate lets units explode and then they don't have corpses. If there's Tauren corpses, they can be revived by Spirit Walkers. And then you kill something and they get again and again and again revived. That's why you need a Firelord or a Dark Ranger. It's not an interaction you see that often. So, understandable that this is a topic. An Archmage also doesn't offer too... I mean, Blizzard would be sweet, but you got the AoE damage in Flame Strike. Yeah, and that's the problem with the bat. Oh, one bat is not detonating! It would have been so typical if he got an Holy Light here. I do like the lava spawns, though. That's some sweet free damage. Level 5 Sparcia. To be fair, to me, if FoCuS wins this, it's a miracle. But it's not impossible. Invis Wolves, alright. New bats, they work. Level 5 on the Naga too. And we are getting somewhat close to that set miracle, but the Expo, the lava spawns take out the Expo the entire time. He's not putting the burrows in the peons in the burrows. He's giving up on that Expo, huh? Dude, these lava spawns had crazy impact. Some solid kills. Good position on the Griffin now over the trees, of course. But yeah, the lack of healing. The lack of sustain is a problem. Would love to see a Tauren here.
Forces are under attack.
Just send him there. Infy has a town portal. Infy still had some mana. Infy plays this very, very calm. Level 5 now. Goes for Holy Light. Interesting. With being this bat heavy, maybe Aura would have been better. Town portal now. Did FoCuS weather the storm? Infy is very, very, very rich, but he doesn't have lumber.
A player's forces are under
He's only mining with 3 now. FoCuS mine is empty. Oh, you can spend that on heal scrolls, info pods. He's begging for that bat to be killed. Infy has only 1 Griffin remaining. Infy is losing a couple of units here, to be fair. Down to 31. The heroes kind of have to carry that by themselves. But that was the situation yesterday already versus Sock. And then we got a Pally ultimate. Hello, feast for Firelord. Militia coming. Infy is mined out. FoCuS is mined out. But we do have a lot of healing and siphon mana on Infy's side. Those are very, very good late game spells to have. Barely any mana here. Invis Wolves are scary. Infy has no TP but a staff. He wanted level 5, it seems. Flame Strike should be great. Dodged a little bit. We're at halfway mark. The peons are coming in. Proletarians, rise up. Scrappy, scrappy, scrappy fight now. Is it the mana superiority that saves Infy the game? Only one player is summoned. Oh, we got a Griffin in. One bat is somewhere, but one bat is not enough to take out the Griffin. 2 Headhunters about to fall. The Naga is about to fall. I think FoCuS is about to fall. That was the one bat. Paladin is ready. The Griffin might just be the knockout punch here. So effective versus Wolf. So effective versus Tauren. He bought a little bit of time for a little bit of gold. Second Griffin. Infy repositions so he can kite back for when FoCuS re-engages. Mana is a bit of an issue here, to be fair. Any chance for FoCuS? Tauren are quickly disappearing, but that Griffin also has the holy light. Big kills possible. Staff again. And one Tauren has disappeared. One Tauren remaining. We gotta run though. Super cool game 1. Paladin is far away from 6. He got an Invo potion. With his last money. The lava spawns. Again, the lava spawns. The Fire Lord is at 13,000 damage. Look at him go! He has no dispel. There's nothing he can do. These are the last peons. And level 5. Yep. That's the expo gone. Lava spawns MVP. All the peons there. FoCuS exposed all the peons to the lava spawns. The way out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infy defensive position now. And why not? We have 3 workers left in this game overall.
The town is under siege.
We got a raider finally. The transition to Ensnare cost a bit. Damage is rising. Infy seems confident. 5 food lead. Ensnare is a way better solution against Griffins long term. But this game won't have long term, that's for sure. Griffin number 1. Gets the staff. No second Ensnare and the Raider is down. No more control on the Griffin. Infy's responses just seem smarter and a bit better executed. Holy light, exactly. The damage just vanishes. And that's game. Oh, FoCuS was fighting hard and brave. Not the 6-minute destruction we've seen yesterday versus Sock. A lot of good in FoCuS's play compared to yesterday. A lot of lessons learned. A lot of improvements. Pretty much everywhere. But then the batsman, maybe he felt he was on the timer and needed a solution soon. Infy did well in going for 2 armor upgrades, which is what usually shuts down bats for this. I think with Ensnare and Raiders early, he spends way less money. But then also his bestiaries were late, and he needed a bit of anti-air help at that time because the Griffins were arriving. So it was a timing thing. But yeah. The first counterattack was nice. Maybe he can split up one Tauren to go into the main to do even more damage. There's a lot of things where you have like a 50-50 chance and FoCuS consecutively in the late game chose the wrong path eventually. No Shadow Hunter, no Hex, no Heal Wave. Is something that requires a deeper mind than mine. I do understand the first 3 to 4 bats. I mean, it is a ripple effect, right? Because FoCuS's bestiaries were very late. And the Griffins were arriving. You need a little bit of anti-air. If you research Ensnare there, it might just be too late. So you wanted the immediate explosions. I get that. But then as soon as you have a little bit of breathing room, go Raiders immediately. Raiders, 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 Raiders. And yeah, like some micro moments. Not on top level. It is a lot to do there for an orc, for sure. But this also, this is like round of 6, right? This round of 6. We have a high standard here, obviously. But FoCuS in general is on the right path, it seems. Compared to yesterday. It's so easy for human. The human must make mistakes. Bro, watch Soen versus Sock game 1 and game 2 and tell me again that Soen's approach isn't a million times better. The blueprint is right there. And slowly FoCuS starting to follow it, which is a good development. Subi Mask made a huge difference? For sure. For sure. Was a good find for Infy. But if you prioritize what's more important, losing 5 Headhunters to 1 Flame Strike or a Subi Mask, I take that Flame Strike. And also, like, the freaking lava spawns, dude. Infy with the big brain. Having the mana for the lava spawn, putting them into the peon line, little to no reaction to this. And then they split. All of a sudden, this Fire Lord is never allowed to have 15,000 damage at the end of the game. What does Soen do differently? Mostly early tier 2. You get the Naga, you pressure with with Farseer and Naga. You send the wolves and headhunters to creep. You creep, and you harass at the same time. You keep the Pally away from level 3 for as long as possible. And then the rest of the game is so much easier. That's the most important thing. Then Shadowhunter. Up until today, FoCuS wasn't playing this first Spirit Walker. And damage type wise, it's not like super intuitive to go how important this one walker is. But Pally Rifle is single target damage, like the entire time. The rifles hit one target, then that target is gone. But Spirit Link distributes that damage, so you have a lot more uptime in these fights. And FoCuS was kind of neglecting that Spirit Walker for a long time. Today he fixed that though. So, props to the walker. Yeah, it's I know. I'm sounding like a broken record. I know, but hey, if things don't change, you have to do the same analysis all the time. It is FoCuS's by far weakest matchup. So I guess he is hoping for maps where Infy doesn't want to play Pally Rifle. And then it's kind of interesting to me that the first map is Autumn Leaves. And we get Pally Rifle. It's good to see, though, that a lot of people rather comment on stuff like micro unit composition, timings, and items. Good development, chat. I appreciate you. Okay, show me that you can do even better. Rush distance on Autumn Leaves is very short. You're gonna be right in the face. The second problem is, of course, for FoCuS, if you pick maps that are bad for Pally Rifle, like, for example, Twisted Meadows, Infy loves a good Mountain King. And you can play a very good Mountain King there. And then, what's the go-to solution for that? Yeah, Pier Parks, I notice your positive development. You've been a plague before. I see you. I see you. One day I'll get your Prime sub. Speaking of which, if you have a Prime sub lying around, I collect those. So don't let it go to waste. And send it to your favorite Warcraft creator, whoever that might be. FoCuS, again, thumbs up, not creeping. Rush, 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 rush. You don't want this damn paladin to level. Force militia. And ideally kill something. Force Holy Lights. There's the sub from Pier Parks. I got it.
SMH, I have subbed before too.
That's right. That's right. 8 months. 8 months. Appreciate that. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're gonna be buddies one day. Neo's like a Pokemon trainer, but instead of collecting badges, he collects Prime subs. Yeah, what can I say? I want to be the very best. Long way to go, though. But yeah, what's Infy doing right now? Nothing! And that's exactly why you want to play it that way. 2? Okay, with 3 rifle tech. I didn't see the 3rd rifle. No more ads. That is a good benefit from being a sub. Also, you can rewind and pause. Deny? Good. Militia is called and that's what you want. Every militia call is less lumber. And that means slower upgrades, and that means more momentum. There's rewind. Yes, rewind and pause. New feature for the subs. So far, nothing to complain about for FoCuS. Yeah, 0 XP. Don't give him this camp. Don't give him this camp. Don't give him any camp. another Holy Light. That's number 2. And another Militia Call. That's also number 2. Reminder that some orcs are able to pressure the humans so much on Autumn Leaves that they kill farms and altars. But it feels like this aggressive play is standing on small legs. Naga. Okay, we brawl again. Similar to Springtime, where it might not have been the number 1 choice, but FoCuS saw the opportunity. Interesting that he pulled the camp now.
A player's forces are under attack.
This Farseer. Another Militia Call. Long rifles is quite some time away, and he gets the kills even. Just gotta be careful with the Farseer, but there's no nuke potential really. Look at the damage that FoCuS is able to do when he plays the Naga aggressively. Just look at it. He gets kills. Infy is in shambles right now. There was also the last Holy Light for a while. Isn't it crazy if you play a pressure hero? How much pressure you can apply? Infy got 1.6 levels this far. That's nothing. Even the Paladin is about to die here quickly. We got Troll Region for some extra... I'm just praising FoCuS the entire time. Everything he does is correct. Maybe the heroes are too exposed. But that's Militia Call what? Number 6? There's no way he can tech in time. Heal Potion forced as well. Ideally, you send the wolves to creep with the headhunters, but hey, one lesson at a time. Oh, yes, 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 yes. I can't believe it. He left the headhunter to cancel healing. Only 1 or 2, but the important ones. That's a lot of mana. Regen is running. Headhunters are looking fine. Tier 3 is done. The Walker is coming too. Neo's talking about healing cancel for 2 years at least, and finally someone does it. The majority, like, a Starbuck would always do it. Always, 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 always. Soen did it. I think a Lin would do it too. Grind fast, let's go, thank you. And now we got kind of the next power spike here. Oh, Mana Stone is sick though for Infy. Yo, Pico, what's up? Okay, pulverize up. He's going 3 Torn and double hero only. Berserker upgrade isn't there. Is not necessarily your time to fight. The tier 3 didn't pay off yet, but the Tauren are coming in. Orb as well. TP sold. Nice. Okay, can the Tauren connect? It's only 1 Tauren instead of 2 in the last game. Blood Mage far forward in a very weird spot. This is a chance for a Flame Strike, if we're not careful. Infy is only on tier 2. No tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mana stone consumed. He won't have that later. Poison is distributed. And the Tauren are marching forward. We got the Berserker upgrade. We get the Purge trigger. That must be a kill. Ah, really? Okay, at least a deny. Tier 3 now. FoCuS should have a very good standing for like 3.5 more minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Infy is not level 3. What a gigantic difference this makes. Oh, Infy wants the Sasquatch. That shouldn't be allowed. Double level 2 unlocked. Runed bracers. Meh. You're not buying a tiny now. That's
A
crazy.
player's forces are under attack.
He's buying a tiny against 10 rifles. Without a Shadow Hunter. I'd be very surprised if FoCuS is not losing the game here. But hey, let's see. Paladin level 3. Good things are happening for Infy. I can say that much. Infy is preparing griffins during all that time. This tiny is doing nothing. We go for the bestiary. So staying at 50 here has like some value, I guess. Needs and we're breaking upkeep now. Okay. It's like would be nice if like tiny in the inventory give dividends or something.
A player's forces are under attack.
I can't believe it, man. I can't. Well, Infy has 1,000 gold. Infy got the Griffin aviaries up. And FoCuS built the bestiary, but he's not going Ensnare. That leads me to believe that he wants to play bats again. Four Tauren. Okay. Okay. A bit of Spirit Link. He dodges the Flame Strike! Mostly! Okay! Yeah, that's not a good position for Infy at all. We got a heal scroll too. Expo's running. Okay. Three heroes.
player's forces.
Firelord for FoCuS instead of Shadowhunter. Okay, that's not perfect, but it's great for the situation. Instead of Hex, you use Soulburn to stop the Siphon or Flame Strike of the Blood Mage. Okay. Okay. Fire. What? Infy? Dude, if that Firelord isn't dead, I don't know what. I don't know what. He's so dead. What the hell was a dono by Infy? Jesus Christ. So careless, dude. Well, it will revive in 30 seconds in the base, then I get my Firelord. Finally just cost a little extra, it's fine. Okay, we go bats again. Currently, bats are alright. Until we have a high-level devotion aura or a high-level armor upgrade, bats are fine. We get reinforced defenses. Just in case. Oh yeah, these pros are far forward. This time we don't have a burrow. That's quite optimistic. Plenty of mana. 4 Bat Riders waiting in the wings. Infy doesn't have that second armor upgrade. That could work for FoCuS. Close to level 3 again. No raiders? Don't ask. Okay, here are the bats. Right of the Valkyries, but you can't split against them. He gets both! Okay! Now we need a heal scroll a little bit. He is moving everything away, far away. Infy sees the bats and immediately goes for the second armor upgrade, but that is too late. Torrent marching forward. Everything is a bit clumped up here. Firelord extinguished again. Bat might be taken out. Yeah. Oh, stick staff. Very well timed. But Infy is in shambles. Infy is in shambles. Guys, the tiny works. The tiny works and the lack of second armor upgrade and a bit of an overcommitment and a Firelord donation hurts Infy big time here. This is almost unlosable for FoCuS at this point. Now this is the moment where you need 3 bats per griffin and not 2. Maybe a tiny is like a good wine, you know? Needs to sit a little. Let it breathe. One griffin remaining. Infy's army is tiny. The Firelord is not doing anything. I like the counter Firelord for now. Yeah, this is like... This seems very one-sided now. Firelord here. Fighting the creeps. Bit wonky, but whatever. Whatever. Okay. Supply gap is lowering a little bit. But that was also the last mana for a touch. FoCuS much more aggressive. This early game was super good. Bats, boom, boom. 2 Torrent about to fall here. That's 10 food. That's level 4. That's another level of devotion. Bats are becoming less and less effective. Oh, he didn't skill it. Now we did. It's only a 15 food advantage, guys. Alright, alright, alright. Rifles are getting sniped. Fire Lord! Uh-oh. Okay, got the kill here. There's so few units for Infy though. It's basically nothing. New bats. Holy light. Oh, got the kill. Alright, Infy should still be dead here. Is he though? It's only a 10 food lead. It's kind of remarkable. How much longer? Okay, main bases expire very, very, very soon. We don't have a lava spawn available this time as we use Incinerate here. For Raiders, he needs End Snare. I don't know if he has the time right now. No mining. Okay, he got the Griffin. As long as he gets the Griffin with the bats, that's nice. There is the one ability, you know... Oh, Firelord dead again. Exploding bats don't give XP to your opponent. It does make sense in a way. As long as you have an economy lead. That's Infy's last gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
We are in a pretty similar situation than before. On springtime. And it's awesome, actually. Every Tauren is 5 food. They don't offer that much. He wants the Naga, doesn't get it. Workers falling quickly. Firelord is back, but only in 35 seconds. Flame Strike hits 4 units once again. Good. And the militia are doing a surprising amount of damage here, being picked off. Now they distracted a lot. Torrent not being revived here at all. Rifles are falling there, well split, but the damage is still coming in. Naga! Holy shit. The Tri-Hero and the Griffins, man. Firelord is back. Infy, if you win this, dude, you were 25 food behind. Firelord. Oh, shit. Desync. Oh, no. Oh, no. Who was this? Was it an observer desync or a player desync is the question. Oh, I don't want to be an admin in this game. Holy shit. The BBC broadcast is showing crap, so I have no idea what's up. It was just an ops desync. But who won? Infy wins? He was a base up. He was 25 food up. He was a hero up. I need a break. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Oh man, I really hope we don't play any more Peli Rifle games. Oh, Hammerfall is next. We will see Peli Rifle again. I mean, we all agree, right? That tiny timing was absolute nonsense. And if he builds an army for 60 food, continues the pressure, don't allow the heroes to level, don't allow the griffins to accumulate, play Raider, and expand at 60, you win. Hammerfall, Springtime, Northern Isles TH is always Peli Rifle. Yeah, I'm surprised FoCuS' losers pick are Autumn Leaves and Hammerfall. Yes. Maybe Infy banned? Well... I'm not really sure. Like, maybe FoCuS was confident in his anti-Peli Rifle play after practice today, but giving Infy Peli Rifle maps is like, to me, a bit of a strategic mistake, to be fair. What do you mean it was nonsense? He was almost 20 food ahead with the Expo. Bladestorm, I know you're like very vocal and stuff, but he bought the Tiny at 50-50 food. Then he ran around with the Tiny for 3 minutes in his inventory. And Infy was able to go tier 3 without any punishment. Like, buy the Tiny when you have a better army. In the end, it worked out. He lost the game. How did it work out when he lost the game? That makes no sense. It worked out eventually. We disagree on this one. Big time. Like, it's not about can you get additional income at some point. It's about what can you do with 600 gold at that point in the game to not allow your opponent to get in a position in the game where he crushes you. Again, I want to point to the Soen games. Shit. No overlay, but I don't want to leave to cause a desync. Maybe I do. Hopefully that doesn't cause a Flow TV bug. Don't want to cause any trouble for the players. I'm not a fan of this bad play, to be fair. I get it. I think raiders work better in general. Way more efficient. And do you get why he doesn't like the Shadow Hunter? I know you need levels and stuff, but I think Hex universally better than Soulburn, and Heal Wave would be so good. I don't know. Well, we'll see. Like, there is progress in FoCuS's play. Like, yesterday he went down in 6 minutes, right? That is nowhere near. He cleaned up the early game. He cleaned up the mid game. There is huge improvement from yesterday to today. I respect that a lot because FoCuS clearly worked on this in the past 24 hours. And what you worked on, I think, is nice up until the late game. So I would love to see himself reward himself for that work, but he doesn't. Let's see. I can totally understand if FoCuS is frustrating now after the last 2 games. Yeah, Firelord. Was he in a position where he really at that moment needed the Firelord? Firelord has so much value late game. If you feel a lot of pressure and you need help in that moment, then a Firelord I think can be fine. If you have some time to your hands, I think Shadowhunter is better. Okay, we go creep a bit. That's the green camp allowed for Infy. While I'm in general more in favor of harassing immediately, I think on Hammerfall it does make sense. You get 1.2. Infy gets 1.3. Add claws. Okay, that's nice. That's a good trade. Little lucky. I wonder if this early game will be as good as Autumn Leaves, because Autumn Leaves early game was phenomenal. Alrighty. Infy attacking already. 3 rifles, same as so often. Good balance so far. Militia call and snipe. Can he reach? Yeah. Should be. Should be. Oh, nice Holy Light by Infy actually. Whoa, that range.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infy seems fine here. Not a fan of this burrow always. It's way too approachable. Okay. Hit 2. That's the Makrura camp for Infy. That's level 2 for free. Is hoping for a consumable, I guess. We had a Sobi mask. We had a mana stone on Infy's side. Trying to take that away. Maybe an early Zeppelin? Is that even available? Yeah, it must be available. It's like 10 p.m., right? Yeah, it's definitely 10 p.m. Is it? Not sure. Maybe not. Is it 5:30 maybe?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, good creep jack. Similar to springtime, FoCuS finds a very nice creep jack opportunity. Since every human player should know that FoCuS likes creeping, I think this almost fake of disappearing from the main, going back, creep a camp, and engage again is a very well thought out fake.
A player's forces are under attack.
But then he kind of keeps the camp and lets Infy go. Level 3 shall not be allowed. But getting steals here is hard. Super important last hit, but he doesn't get it. That is level 3. Oh, that makes the mid game really, really tough. Headhunters in the main, calling for the militia. Nice. Okay, different approach by FoCuS. The heroes split the way. And he's getting kills and he's slowing down a blood mage without taking much damage on the heroes. I think this is solid. How far are we? Tier 3, 40 seconds away. Very, very, very late shop, which is usually a good sign. He's doing the side quest Headhunter squad like Soen. Yeah, and that was crazy good versus Sok. The first power spike by the Pally rifle player, always like 6 to 7 rifles they run across. And because he's gonna be in this position, this is why I don't like the burrow to be exposed like that, at least not without cement. And cement isn't coming. What happened to the panda? Oh yeah, good question. Panda was the staple mid-game. Oh no, the shop gets cancelled. Oh, okay. Then it's not great. While the Breath of Fire is a little stronger than before, you need to get closer to the army. And when you're closer to the army, it's a lot harder to run out of Siphon mana range. This is why the panda has faded big time. Oh. What do you think, chat? Is Infy doing FoCuS a favor if he kills the shop so he can't buy a tiny Great Hall?
A player's forces are under attack.
It's looking rough. We get the first torrent. We don't have pulverized yet. We need a little bit of time. Good that the burrow survives. Actually life-saving that the burrow survives. Creeps are getting involved as well. Everything is a mess. These creep camps are getting involved too. It is utter chaos here on Hammerfall. Stutter step by Infy is fine. But with the help of Spirit Link and a nice save into ethereal form, things are looking okay. Torrent unfortunately very, very hurt. And again, we don't get any heal waves here. No mana problems for Infy, really. He seems very, very confident. No issues, really. Is high up on rifles. Almost doesn't lose any. It's a lot of losses. I feel like we're on the last meters of FoCuS's B Cup. Soen was eliminated last best of 3. FoCuS is eliminated here. I think this is not a question anymore. Naga falls as well. Yeah, I don't blame him for this game, though. I don't blame him for this game. The first 2 games in this series were so frustrating. And that's game. Improvement, but not enough. Giving Infy Pally Rifle maps. Of course, I don't know how the map pick and ban process went and what FoCuS's thought process was, but both his losers maps are Pally Rifle maps, and Pally Rifle is for him something that he cannot play against, like, obviously. So this seems to be a mistake. A couple of improvements in the early game, some mind-boggling decisions and executions in the mid game. Infy deserved winner. Like, very classic, relatively simple games for him. There was way more possible for FoCuS here in game 1 and 2, I think. The first 2 maps were fun to watch. Fun and infuriating to watch, though. Again, I said this a million times. Watch Soen. Like, Soen strat versus Sock is how you play this. Infy didn't really need much, and we got the first lower bracket semi-finalist with all orcs eliminated. We got Infy here, and he might be up against 1-0 or Life. That is our last game for the day. So we are down to the final 5, basically. Happy and Sock in the upper bracket, Infy and one of these 2. And we will decide that now. Who that's gonna be. And I haven't seen Life in a bit versus Undead. We've seen that 1-0 is a freaking killer in this matchup right now. So we'll see how that goes. That is a hard to devour series. But yeah, I think everything about that has been said. Bit unlucky that Infy eliminates all the Night Elves for FoCuS. I feel if FoCuS gets a Night Elf opponent here, whether that's Moon, Kaho, Colorful, doesn't really matter. He will slaughter them. His matchup versus Night Elf is very close to perfect by now, I think. But he gets a human who loves to play Pally Rifle, and that is something that he can't really do. But this is a cool matchup coming up. 1-0, biggest jump in ELO ranking this week. Life, what was Life? Did he no, he lost quite a bit. What did Life do this week? It's so hard to keep track of all the show matches that are happening all the time. Lost to FoCuS, that's not a surprise to me. 3-2 to Shao KK, really? Oh, losses to FoCuS, Infy, Sock, and Infy. Yeah, that's how you lose elo points. That's correct. The last game he won, though, in L Cup. Against 1-0. I would put money on 1-0, to be fair. My mind is still boggling from these two throws. I'm having a hard time getting over it, too. I know. We have to, though. We have to. Hopefully, for the upcoming tournament that starts in 8 days. I don't even know if that's public yet. I saw dates were public. Since it's not on Liquipedia, I probably not. But that's a very cool tournament coming up in 8 days. That leads me to a little break. We're waiting for life right now in the lobby. A couple of things. We are bringing back our German championship, the... No. Dach Inferno. So everybody who's in Germany, Austria, and Switzerland can qualify. First qualifier next Friday. The second qualifier the Friday after. So that's November 7 and November 14. And then we got relegation. And then every Tuesday and Wednesday, we got German speaking action once again. Very much looking forward to this. We gave you an update on Rara Land. It's on our YouTube. It's on our socials. We are very, very, very positive that we found a venue with the help of the Duchies, Razor, and Thedelius, and the entire gang. We are very, very, very positive that we can bring Rara to Eindhoven, a small little city in the Netherlands where people are gigantic and super nice. So that should be cool. Hopefully we can finalize things and then pre-sale right for Christmas. Might be a thing. And of course, we are here for 610 days straight. Hopefully, we can do a lot more with your support. All the ways to support us are listed at backtowarcraft.com/support. Patreon, Twitch sub, YouTube membership, donos, crypto, and merchandise. All the links that you need. If you want to help us otherwise, every interaction with our content is phenomenal. Every like, every share, every comment. Even the balance wine comments, especially on YouTube. The more comments, the better. The more reach, the more clicks, the more ad revenue. It helps a ton. A ton. So whenever you watch a video, a thumbs up is super cool. I did the same with Vesti, who produced some content recently for the German scene. And just a like, just a comment goes a long way. And in general, creating content. Even if it's a meme, like we had on Reddit yesterday, which was quite fun. Just every little tiny contribution. Like this one. After watching the first 3 maps of B Cup, that's the Hippo Rider. Yep. So your opponent plays mass air. Yep. Then you need some anti-air units. Makes sense to me. So Dryads, Talons, Hippos, Archer. Demon Hunter and Bears. But now we fight for survival. It is 1-2-0. It is Life. Life was on the verge of dying. He had to survive 3 match points by Soen. And he defended every single one of these match points. It was a tremendous effort that he went through. Soen couldn't catch up. And we have to go into the game because we got a ghoul pull. Wee-oo. Ghoul pull alert. And I don't have my overlay yet, so I don't know. The Engine of War had to be cancelled. Can he rebuild it quickly enough? He doesn't have the resources. That's unfortunate. Oh, I'm not sure if he cancelled it at all. I think he did, but maybe late? I'm not sure. Oh, maybe he can rebuild it now. The good old ghoul pull is still working. It's still working. With, of course, penalties for the Undead too. Shop is very, 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 very late. You basically play the early game without a shop. We have a little bit of a break here. Not too sure who was that. Can life break the undead human phalanx? He's the last one. Non-night elf. Non-human, non-undead. The last one, the last series between them, very, very even. It was a 2-0 win in L Cup. 1-0 didn't seem perfect there, I guess. We had a 5-5 draw in September and a 3-2 win for 1-0 in August. So not too many matches between them, even though they both play a lot. I feel like 1-0 has put his attention towards the human matchup a little bit. His Night Elf matchup is really, really strong. So maybe that doesn't need that much practice. He's the most improved player this week, but life can show him the ropes. Ah, 1-0 seems fine now. Says go, go. Life says go, go. I say go, go. And now we rebuild the Ancient of War here. Gonna be a Soul Demon Hunter. It's gonna be a Soul Death Knight. No Lich first shenanigans. Just wake you up before you go, go. Piggy, you seem very much awake. You seem. Okay, standard opening. In my opinion, life this year has been the best Night Elf versus Undead player we had worldwide. Better than Colorful overall. Better than Kaho overall. Colorful had his peak moments the one day where he defeated Happy twice. Unfortunately couldn't keep up with that, especially not in this tournament. Colorful, he was eliminated already 3-0 by 1-0. Life has moments of brilliance, especially versus Happy. Against 1-0, pretty much 50-50. It's incredibly hard to predict who got the edge here. It might just come down to who's in better shape. Life, of course, already has a best of 5 series in his bones. But then also a little break in between. Also 1-0 is playing Don't Force Me Cup at the same time as this tournament. So he's coming into this warmed up as well. We got DK, we got Ghouls. We get a slightly delayed tech. Tech by Life is actually further ahead. So I'm not too sure if this Ghoul pull is still worth it. What this does though is slow the creeping down, but only just a little bit on this map. You go into the middle, you don't need an Ancient of War there. Second Ancient of War is up. Since we have a mercenary camp, you can stock up on units without having the Ancient rooted. And he gets a fine item. Needs a little bit support here. The Inner Fire Sasquatch, one of the hardest items. Claws +8. So we do have a hard hitting Demon Hunter. Hopefully he can survive. Then, very much pressure played by 1-0. Takes a pit stop, got double rings. How much can these ghouls do? They definitely have... seems to be the #1 priority for 1-0. Keep the Demon Hunter busy. Drain mana, drain immolation. Okay, surround right away. No immo. There it is. And with that, he finds his way out. With the Ritual Dagger, you can also heal against that. Since this creep spot was taken away, life needs a little bit more time for level 3, which is, of course, the first real milestone for the Night Elf for Mana Burn level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Apart from that, Not too spectacular of an early game this is. No tower rushes with 1-0 is certainly familiar too, as well. Ring on top of things. This Demon Hunter is looking extremely promising. Nice snipe by 1-0, knowing exactly where Life's creep route is going, punishing this without too much progress on himself. Like the Ancient gives 25 XP, that's about it. So Ripperino. And then we arrive smoothly on tier 2. 1-0 seems to be shocking around for maybe some lore cancels. But that doesn't seem to be too successful. Trying to hide now, that works. Obviously, Life is aware of where he is. And that is a lore cancel, but will it be successful? The first one? Yep. Town portal home, Demon Hunter up front. He gets the cancel, then he gets the delay. Annoying. Costs a bit of lumber. But I think he also saved the Wisp, so it should be fine. Was just a little drive-by. And kind of prevents the DK from level 3 himself. This has always been the matchup where Life is, I think, most comfortable. Like, he knows exactly what to do, at what time, how to respond, with what. The movement of the Naga is stellar. Got 1 ghoul already. And something I say for, I guess, 5 years straight. The more ghouls you take out early, the fewer ghouls will be there in the 9-minute 30 push. It is very, very logical, and not very easy to accomplish. But a nice little poke right there. Lich, Fiends, Statues, tier 3. The 9-minute 30 push will be delayed due to the ghoul pull. But yeah, 1-0. Wanted to delay the Demon Hunter level 3. That didn't necessarily work too well.
Players' forces are under attack.
So Life knows that 1-0 will be knocking on his door. Tier 3 done. So far, we're missing a Moonwell, we're missing tier 3, we're missing orbs, we're missing a little bit, but he has more time. Still the creeping phase of the game. Almost pacifistic if you blindly ignore the brutality against the creeps. And I think it's kind of a necessity these days to go for level 2 Lich before the push as well, just for Frost Armor. Subi Mask on the Naga is never bad. Also on the Demon Hunter, who's level 4 already. Maybe a bit too much XP on the Demon. And playing without evasion is always fragile. Also playing without a staff right now. Getting out of that is not too easy. Nova secures the kill. Item went to the DK as well with the Belt of Giant Strength, which would have been another phenomenal item for the Demon Hunter actually if there's a steal. Naga third. Something that 1-0 has been going for a long time, and this might result in the death of all the archers. No, what a 6 around! It looked rather easy, but that was so fast. No chance, and that's what you get for going in without a staff, without a TP. Look at that. Shot, surround, done. Bro. Super smooth.
Players' forces are under attack.
Super smooth. And let the Coil Nova games begin. We do have an orb. We can afford a staff in a bit, but holding this push without the Naga. How is that supposed to be possible? That might have just won the game there. At a crucial moment, Naga mispositioned, instantly punished. Probably didn't expect 1-0 to go for the surround right there. That was as if they have Naga magnets, dude. Demon Hunter on his own. He will get good experience if he survives this. Naga back now. Destroyer about to be dead, and life is the best fighting Night Elf versus Undead. And you know what? This actually looks like an easy hold. And usually, if you hold this push, it's only getting better for the Night Elf from here on out. If there's no third base coming, but this isn't even crept yet. Two more free training. We get immolation now. Evasion now, sorry. Wonky position with the creeps involved. They tend to throw some snowballs right in people's faces.
A player's forces are under attack.
That did rip Happy a couple of times. Yes, this is also true. Last hit goes to 1-0, 2.7. So close to level ups. 1-0 has a tendency to being a bit complacent with leads. And life punished that. That Demon Hunter, that he got the Demon Hunter to level 4. Really good. And that inventory is of course also fantastic. He got the dust ready against the burrow. Okay, life, this is looking hella impressive, dude. In 1-0, where's the punch that we've seen against Colorful? It's kind of missing. He's like a toothless dragon, a paper tiger with that push. He kind of was ready. I like the unit composition by Life a lot. Few bears for raw, for reju, for a little bit of a blocker line, but mostly dryads for the anti-air. Now mana is empty for 1-0. Is mana burn on statues worth it? As so often, the answer in Warcraft is it depends. If the DK or the Lich have mana that brings them close to a spell, like Coil Nova, you should definitely prioritize the heroes. But if they are currently not available and you have an opportunity to burn the statues, you want like mana burn always on cooldown. So spam, 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 spam. And that's a lot of regen you take away. So I would say there's better options, but burning a statue is also never bad. Last hit again. Hard to do. Oh, level 2 Fork Lightning available. He was waiting for that. These fiends on a silver platter and spam. Use the Fork Lightning. Little bit of an opportunity missed here. But does he even need that is the next question. This is almost A-click territory for life. He's 10 food up. The heroes are drained. Love the Dryad starter step. Relatively simple. Preach that the demon stays alive and then everything is fine. We're just minutes away, if moments away. Let's say moments away from 1-0 tapping out, I would guess. Can he muscle up one more time? Lich level 3, 1 Coil Nova. So far, Life has won almost every single fight with the one moment where his Naga went down. everything else was like, he's crushing it. He is crushing it. It always felt like this is just a matchup that he gets. I don't necessarily have that feeling that he feels at home in the matchup versus human or orc. But I think you can throw him into any situation in any map against undead and he knows exactly what to do. Oh my god, this Naga. Yo! Rip, sister. She just stood there. Was she stunned? Yeah, she was stunned. She was stunned by the magnet. Oh, rip. Now you have nothing to control the demon hunter with. We have a step. We have an orb. 120 is still at 50 though. But life is expanding. 2/3. Cool instant replay feature, relevant too. I try to use it on selective moments. And sometimes I just have to learn to remember. A-bombs are here, but no disease cloud yet. 3 attack upgrades. 120 is finally pushing up to 60. We got Reju dispelled. Important. Love that life rebought the dust. Always leads to a kill. Always efficient trades. It should be the Pepperidge Farm official replay, bro. Can you pitch it to them? That would be great. I like that life is never taking any additional risks. There's a lot of bears now. Oh no, it's actually just 4. It looked like more. Ah, it's 6 with the guys in the production. Alrighty then. 120 is down in supply. He almost takes out the first 2 bears. That looks good. Dryads are dancing towards the left-hand side, jumping on the fiends who are contributing to a lot of the damage against them. The bears are just fodder. The bears are fodder. They don't matter. The dryads matter in the end. This Naga, every Naga actually on this map is living a miserable, miserable life. Still a lot of attention to this bear. Destroyer falling out of the fight. New bears are coming in pretty much perfectly for new Reju. And you don't want to send the destroyers back into the spell because then they're immediately getting sniped. 5-star gameplay by life. With the 1 Naga exception, but who cares? And 120, I think you could reevaluate this ghoul pull. I really think currently the ghoul pulls don't do that much. Do they? Like, he canceled the Ancient of War right away, but the ghoul pull is always also a delay on your tech. And this was a 1-base game. Felt like the great solution for undeads were expand at some point. Tier 1, Tier 3, wherever. And 120 can surely do this better. He's shown it in this tournament already. But yeah, just life in these fights is really good. But different map can lead to different outcomes. First 120 map is twisted. Good to see you guys appreciating players' performances. Love it. That dot on my head is killing me. There we go. Sorry, I hope that. We have a little bit of a break. Life takes a break for all of you. Hydration is important. Let's drink together. Fast expansion then. Did anybody see if 1-0 goes Gargs? In the tier 2 scene, like from Sheik and up, lots and lots and lots of Gargs. Gargs, worms, wagons. It's such an awesome meta. Oh, by the way, we gotta report the prediction game. As Infy defeated FoCuS 3-0. In the prediction game. Oh, another person has fallen. Going into this today, Lord Helmy, Vesti, Neo, and Sharky had a perfect score. At the moment, only Neo and Sharky remain that perfect score. Vesti and Helmy still 3rd and 4th place. And then Stufka, Owa, Turd with capitalized U and D for some reason, and Zushikor behind it. Seems rigged. That's why they call me the prophet, bruh. This new person has already seen the games and aspect to Warcraft to stream it later. You were here when we set up this prediction thingy. I made these prediction on stream. The joke's on you. BBC is asking for 1 minute. Give him that minute. What are we using that for? No beef jerky. Ah, Miss Noisy gives us a smile. As soon as we tune in, the smile returns. Mr. Magic Yang, why so serious? Your Night Elf colleague Life put on a banger of a game. My man is fasting. We've seen some beef jerkies, but also an orange today. Game up. 1-0 under Zugzwang. But in this tournament, man, it might even be bad if you go up 2-0. With how many reverse sweeps we've seen, including the reverse sweep yesterday of Happy versus 1-0. Maybe that broke his mental a little bit. 1-0, 0, Life 1. Life wins over the undead. For once. Can he follow this up on 1-0's number 1 choice? Twisted Meadows, a huge map. I feel like all undeads obviously felt comfortable in the early expansion meta, as Night Elves don't have such an easy time to follow up with the second base, but then later have a bit of an easy time with like tier 2, tier 3. Warden or demon? Warden. So I don't really know how to rank Life's Warden. His Demon Hunter 5-star top-notch world-class elite. Maybe with his Warden you have to help me out.
A player's forces are under attack.
We get the pull. No ghoul pull this game. Lesson learned. That's also why there's a second ziggurat instead of a second necropolis. He's got a shop when if he wants to expand. Of course, you can't go for the ghoul pull. Leads us to believe that an expansion is likely. Did you guys see the games of 1-0 versus Colorful? What was the issue there? Was 1-0 too good? Or Colorful not his day? It was a clean 3-0, right? It was also rather fast, if I remember correctly. But yeah, 1-0, always a little bit of a love for Twisted. Also versus Human. Playing Dreadlord here. But yeah, neither 1-0 nor Labyrinth. Or happy for that sake. Did appreciate guards too much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, this was to be expected. Of course, if we expect things, then life knows this. And I said this, if you only watch this series and not the previous one, live scouting today is impeccable. There's a wisp roaming at any given time, and he always finds the valuable information. Warden creeping, bit careful here. Not finding any survivability items outside the Ring of Superiority. Invo potion, of course, helps most of the time. Life has a couple of options. Tier 2 all in with APs. Counter expansion. That didn't lead to much, to be fair. What it did do, and that is also the reason for this movement by 1-0, keep the Warden pinned here, so base is not getting ravaged, and keep the Warden low. 2.7. There's a lot more room for improvement. Expo up, Expo scouted, and counter Expo coming up as well. Hitties, thank you for the prime. 13 month. Let's go, let's go, let's go. If I butchered your name, sorry. Educate me. Warden with the Shadow Strike, bit of an interesting choice. You don't see that every day, especially versus Human. It's always Fan of Knives. I feel like against the low-level DK, Shadow Strike is always very punishing. It was good. Nice. Either forcing coils or force healing on the DK. Both not optimal. Nice. Follow up here. So far, the Wisp is not doing anything. Oh, good scout by 1-0 too. Okay, Warden is now designed to buy time. Gets the boots, gets the staff. Both have a staff, actually. Block. Good, good, good. After game 1, I thought, okay, maybe 1-0 is a bit deflated. And then I reminded myself, oh yeah, we had that 4 ghoul surround. That was top. Now we got a sweet little body block as well. I feel like this warden needs to create some space. He wants to bait a coil. And blink away. He got confidence here. There was no coil. There was no mana. So, away we go. Moonwell it is. Move, 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 move.
Player's forces
Ooh, okay. That's level 4 warden in no time. It is for a tier 1 Undead vs Night Elf game. A very slow game. Irastini, thank you for joining. Elf OP,
Less than
of
3.
course. Don Koyoda, thank you for the 11 month. Always important to hit that Prime Sub button.
are under attack.
No ads, pause, rewind, sub badge, emotes, everything. Discount on merch. Lots of benefits. Let the games begin. We've seen a lot of Warden yesterday in the hands of Colorful, but versus Infy, totally different game, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
How's 1-0's progress? This is annoying, but he has that second Necropolis, so he can stomach that. He has 1,000 gold. That's really not an issue. Well, okay, funnily, lumber is an issue at the moment, but that's also after hero tech. Hero slaughterhouse tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
Getting kills with Shadow Strike is not that easy, but also keeps the DK low. Yeah, life is just here to buy time. 4.3 on the Warden, clean creep, no denies, fortification with an Ancient of War, Pendant of Energy on her. Also nice to recover mana more quickly and more efficient. And another Ancient of War is in position for yet another creep. Think Life checks a lot of boxes right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
The problem is, if the Undead has an expansion, the push will hit you at the 11-minute mark. What's the skin? Exclamation mark Kenshin. Ooh, Warden blinks in, Coil coming in. We got slow thanks to Dryads, and this Lich might be toast if the DK can't get his foot in the door. And against the Warden, that's really tricky. We could exchange all the Night Elf mana with Undead mana. Switching targets now. But we almost got even economy here. And I am curious, with 2 base income, any trees of life, trees of wind, ancients of wind, 4 life. It seems like it has fizzled out a little bit to go for either hippos or crows or a mix. Maybe that's reserved for the very, very late game. But this 11-minute push for 1-0 is hella scary. Since the Super League, it's been the destroying force in the Undead arsenal. We have a TP. I like that.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we get ready for the hold. He got level 5. Oh, super precise. Also, he portaled to the main for some items. For Orb. Pen of Knives Retrain. Alchemist third. Or the old X-Lord strategy. Wow, that I see this land 3 years later. He was experimenting with that during Rara 1 and told Happy about it. And Happy was not interested in the slightest. Should have talked to 120 back then already. Maybe the post was just a little, or the mail was just a little late. Yeah, against Fan of Knives, that's extraordinary. Of course, can't be healed, but he is rather tanky. Can he take the bears out? The destroyers are looking okay for now. The fiends on the ground there as well. 78 food still. 120's army is strong. We got still so many ghouls. Definitely a lower priority these days to take out in the fights. Oh, that one though. Got very, very few kills. I love the ghouls. Retreat to the statue. Heal up a little bit more. This push is working beautifully. Damn! Alchemist third, boys! Did he see the Tome of Retraining on the Warden before? He's taking care of the wisps. He really wants that second base. Bears disappearing. 2 more left though. 120 slowly but steady. Running out of health here. Also, Alchemist. The Fiends are being chased. Opens up the battlefield for the Dryads once again. Warden is doing a lot of distraction here. But eventually, Fiends are in the ground. Statues in the field. And that is so much regen. Now, barely any wisps to repair anymore. But he has to pull back. Everything's too hurt. Maybe heal scroll and go. Chat says, if you ask ChatGPT about Warcraft, it says UD is the strongest race. If you ask ChatGPT, it tells you a mountain giant is a building. So much for that.
Player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 Alchemist. Acid Bomb adds to the nuke. It's double minus armor, boys. It's double minus armor. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Acid Bomb, Orb of Corruption, -7 armor. -8, -9, depending on the level. Love the transition into A-bombs. A little more meat up front. Warden 5.7. Can she hold one more time? The supply gap is big. Only going for the gold mine here. That's not necessarily the perfect target. Destroyers don't have much mana. Alchemist has though. Bears marching forward. Nuke, and now we try to take out one bear after the next. Finally, Nova level 2 that was missing the entire time. Warden, still no kills on her. Need a coil or some healing. He also got a heal scroll there. Beautiful. Even the Shredder is in for a little bit. The dust is not present. So the burrow for 120. Perfect. And life is just running into an undead wall. Level 6 with lots of corpses. Do you want to spawn the avatar here? Might just die immediately, to be fair. But he needs the spawns, the unkillable spawns, to be ready. Alchemist is working out so well. Incredibly clever. Against the Fan of Knives, why effing not? You don't have that natural undead hero that does a lot here. Maybe a Dreadlord would. Or a Dark Ranger. But hey, Alchemist. Alchemist it is. Synergy of Acid Bomb and also Disease Cloud. So much damage over time. This Fiend falls though. 120 is filthy, filthy, filthy rich. And that avatar will not, probably not stay alive. Can he finally break that expo though? Life is stemming against the defeat. If this expo falls, life falls. Redo looks beautiful on the avatar, to be fair. Now we nuke that Warden. Mana's of the essence. We have another Nova. Good mana management in general, and that's of course the downside of playing Warden solo. No support, no Demon Hunter mana burn. Statues in the back, constantly healing, constantly regening. The gap is not getting any bigger though. I think we can say that. Reju is applied a lot. Avatar saved Life's game for a while. The spirits are nice additions. They don't lead to any kills. Warden takes out an A-bomb. Dryads as well. A lot of poison on both sides. Actually mental that Life's alive. He should be alive. He's 30 foot down pretty much the entire time. How much resilience is there? Fights are so good. He's pressuring the statues for less regen. But Life is always engaging when the tree is at like 50%. That coil missed by a couple of seconds, it felt. Warden under fire. Oh, can she save herself? Another fan. No coil. Walks it off. But then everything else is on a silver platter here. The more corpses, though, the better the Avatar. But the Avatar is over. And now we need a mana potion. Life almost has no money anymore. He's only mining with 4. Can't really rotate out Wisp anymore because they're instant dead. It feels like 120 has weathered the storm now. Does he? Yeah, that was a sweet Nova. So much damage. Expo down. 120 has no TP, but it's still fine. He's still fine. And he ties up the game, but man, did he have to work for that. Well done, 120. Good timing attack, but mad respect to Life for this hold. Extended that like 2 minutes longer than he should have. Well done. I hit the restroom real quick, and then we're back with round 3 of Life and 120. It's a phenomenal series already, and we're just getting started. Mamma mia. What the day. Awesome Warcraft. Really awesome. Awesome. Warcraft. I gotta help a friend real quick. Log in. All you need, buddy. It's free and my dude, the insane monster, was asking, how do we stream to multiple sites at once? Item restream. Really good. Really good. Not as good as a sub count of 1800. We're kind of close-ish. 28 still missing. Would be nice to end the week above 1800. Are the replays from the tournaments available? As Mr. Moonstruck says, they are always available. Warcraft 3.info is your friend. On Warcraft 3.info, I also did an interview with the organizer of the Super League, Kai Toon. And I think it's a pretty good read. We're close to the 1,000. And we should need some. WHD King Size, man! Thank you for the 5 gifties. Doing my part. So proud of you. So proud of you. You did well, my friend. You did well. Later tonight, as you can see here on Warcraft 3.info, the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup October Finals. A nice little 6-person tournament for $200. Chimiko, Hawk, Sheik, Ido, Lucy, and Dr. Bucky fighting for the money. Carson is gonna be there for you. Okay, this is now loser's pick for life. I think you always choose between like Hammerfall, Echo Isles, and maybe Autumn Leaves, I would say. BBC said 1 minute, 1 minute ago. Game should be starting any second. You know what? Really hard for me to pick a winner here. I'd say on this map, instead of a tier 1 expansion, 1-0 will rather try a tier 2 or 3 expansion. Go, 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 go. Okay, we go. Overlay is ready. Lobby is ready. The best sound in the world is ready. I hope you guys at home are ready. Cozied up on the couch. Maybe a little piece of pie. Good cup of coffee. HC Hayabusa. Thank you for the 24 months. Is it join bug? Join bug. Probably best to restart everything then. I thought we were all ready. Close. Are they ready? Yep. Okay. Ops all here. Go, go, go. Second try. What is the race ranking? Among the orcs, like, for example, if race ranking is 1, you're the best undead. If race ranking is 2, you're the second best undead. I decided to test with what's Claude? I decided to test with Claude? What does that mean? Doesn't matter. I guess one, like an LLM or something. Here's the research from the past 5 years based on overall performance on all levels. Across all levels, over the past 5 years, Night Elf appears to be the strongest overall when you factor in both ladder performance and versatility. However, Orc and Human perform better at beginner levels, where mechanical execution is less refined. The game's balance shifts significantly based on players' skill, with races requiring more micro becoming stronger. You know? It's not, probably not wrong. But, whatever. Claude is a person. Ah, okay. He's a damn Warcraft 3 research then. Claude, appreciate you. We're back to the Demon Hunter. And I guess that's what he needs to be successful here. One was a fine attempt. Especially on a map like Twisted. Especially when it's your opponent's loser's pick. Throw in a wrench. Try to play the macro map.
A player's forces are under attack.
We'll see. No ghoul pull. He starts with the green. Ah. Okay. 1-0 on the other side. A little bit delayed. Hey, why aren't you not following? Where am I stuck? There. Also creeping for 1-0, so it is quite slow.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's
1.9,
forces are under
1.9.
attack.
I love the inventory on the Demon Hunter.
Town is under
Oh, I love it even more now. Ring of Protection, always amazing. The poison damage you take, probably not ideal. Both attacking. It's a big gang of ghouls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 7. Ooh. He only uses the corpse here. Skeletons will take some damage. That's annoying. We have Immolation. We have Mana Burn. No evasion as so often. Now, if the Demon Hunter gets surrounded, he can hide in the shadows, but there is dust against it as you want to hunt archers anyway. Ancient of War, a bit low already.
town is under siege.
And we'll see how much damage that can do. Huntress Hall under pressure. Moonwell's under pressure. Archers under pressure. Vicious timing. Goes on the cost of a lot of lumber income. And I gotta say, this defense by life is like pixel perfect. He's the one getting the kills, not 1-0.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter's running the show. Imagine this guy gets boots as well. It's still a distraction from level 3. And that seemed to be very important to 1-0 on map 1 already. Sacrifice your own progress by delaying the Demon Hunter progress.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he finds ways towards level 3. Naga second, of course. Does he have Frost Arrow? Oh, both have Naga. Okay, we're off, we're off. It's a bit of a picky situation here. Will a Naga die again in the beginning of the mid-game? Moonwells are close, but the coil seals the deal. Okay, nice little tempo move by 1-0 on this map. And reminder, this is life's loser's choice. Gotta be careful here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 3? This is level 3. You don't really need the Ancient of War anymore. It's a nice layer of protection. Of course, level 1 hero. Fast to revive. Looking solid for 1-0. Was he hoping for more? For sure.
A player's
Naga's
forces
back.
are under attack.
What now? Again, life needs a defense. I think his timing should be better now. He's reaching around now. Oh! He wanted that fight. He really wanted that fight. He saw it before. He sets up a trap, but it's only archers here. With hurt ghouls. Any pickups possible? DK, low. Naga, low. He didn't pass. Can he pass the mantle, maybe? Oh, that would have been fantastic. There is dust. Okay, that wouldn't have done anything. But the Demon Hunter is just killing anything. Look at that. 1-0 lost a lot of HP here. Life's in the driver's seat again. No level 3 DK. Naga level 2 always means your Lich will be on a lower level, and in this specific case also a very late Frost Armor. Not too sure if that Naga pressure play did too much here, to be fair.
Player's forces are under attack.
Of Life vs. Undead are a dream. Always the right focus fire. The Dryad targeting is wonderful. Mana burns, always on cooldown.
Player's forces are under attack.
And now Bears and Reju are coming in. Interesting to me that he plays without boots. But you know, if there's no Frost Armor, maybe you don't need that. Last hit. Oh, goes to 1-0. Sweet little steal. Oh, man, the dodge of the coil. Life. How often did we criticize the Invul Potion timings when they weren't there? But that was chef kiss. He's so good with that, man.
A player's forces are under attack.
He saw that coming, anticipated it. Wonderfully done. One to zero has of
Player's
course
forces
still
are under attack.
a fairly okay timing, but I think he does better if he expands now. Life is already on the lookout for it. He has no money really, but the Lich brings... Yeah, okay. That seems to have established as somewhat of a norm. On huge maps, tier 1 expansion is still possible. On every other map, either you kill your opponent with the 9-minute 30 push. That is becoming rarer and rarer. Or you try to expand to tier 3. You are facing close to level 4 demon with an exceptional inventory. I also love the Period of Vitality. Always do against Coil Nova. Just eats the coil. There you go. Did he find it or did he buy it? I still have hope that at some point people will start buying Periods of Vitality.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's next? Big fight. Life is pushing upkeep. He has to act. But no. He's just faking this. For this. Big fight though. Staff ready on the bear. 30-second cooldown. If only at an entangle now. 1-0. No TP. That looked quite nice. Bear's still on the field. Not too much damage uptime. Sweet illusion, I gotta say. But last one. Demon Hunter, 50%. That is the real one. Looked like an illusion for a little bit. Again, we have Invuln and Reju and the block against the DK while still putting in damage. So nice by Life. Oh my god. The movement was gorgeous. Like a model in Paris. No way out for 1-0. Didn't trigger the evasion. So sick. And this is on top of an expansion by Life, which hasn't even paid off yet. Freaking gorgeous movement. And now without a DK, what can you do? What can you possibly do? Naga. Ah, Mana Burn at the ready. Blocking again. Shutting the door. Life, if not so small in real life, would be an amazing bouncer. Hopefully I clicked the right button. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's too late already. The block was gone. Damn, I was too excited and couldn't hit the button at the right time. But still, no way out. No way out. Dodges the call with the TP. So the big mana potion is a waste too. Oh, this looks like Life is on a very, very, very good way. There was a sweet little trap set up by 1-0. But Life has his eyes everywhere. He has the answer to almost every question. Except Twisted Meadows Tier 1 Expo. Big Turtle still up for grabs. That Lich is like... Still, that Lich... It has a ripple effect that 1-0 went for Naga second. I can understand tempo play. But having no frost armor against a beast Demon Hunter like this. Lost it. Goes to Life. So precise. Item is the Book of the Dead, which is one for the shop, but can pawn it in for heal scroll, invuln. You know it. Where is that extra layer for 1-0? A-bombs are coming. No disease cloud yet. Lich on the menu. Seems like he's almost blocking himself a little bit. Lich won't learn frost armor this game, will he? Oh, the great escape! Survives on 20. There was one more hit and he would have been dead. And then no orb. And no Nova. And no frost armor. But Life retreating. He, of course, now on second base as well. Army still somewhat even. The levels on 1-0 worry me. The levels do worry me. Naga far forward. She has nothing to save herself. Life! What is Life doing? He just donated the Naga like that. The bears are following. Naga back, but might share the same fate again. No more mana for the frost arrow. He wants that Zeppelin. Got it. A-bomb almost dead. Dryad should take care of that. The bears shall be sacrificed. There's a tower here. And he wants to the shop. What was that movement? Is there any explanation? Like, what's the job of the Naga there? It's an empty Zeppelin. Okay. It's an empty Zeppelin. No problemo. And with that, 1-0 has hope again. That was good XP. Still the question, can you stop this Demon Hunter? Close to level 5. Naga this time safe. Would have loved to seen some items here, but don't think we can get that. Almost no front line. He's going hard for the DK, who is out of the fight, and now you can clean this all up. JJ Xudo taking care of the clips. Love to see it. Yeah, that was a brutal comeback. And we get more bears. Do we have redo for like 1? Oh, big missed rallies here now too. Both players show nerves. Maybe a bit of fatigue too. Level up 5 Demon Hunter. Still no disease cloud. We don't have lumber for it. 11 acolytes is odd.
Player's forces are under attack.
18-minute mark. Still everybody mining. We got an invuln. We got the heal scroll. Very hero focus heavy matchup now. Bears trying to retreat. Block themselves a little bit. This time Life not able to dodge that coil. Hit him hard. Staff is off cooldown, and those who can be used in no time. There we go. That was necessary. Telly staff to get back in. Dryad shots constantly on the heroes to spread the poison and let it tick. Poison spread is fantastic. Demon Hunter back with the heal potion now as well as the Lich sees. Oh, god damn it. My beloved potion is out of stock. Who's running out of options here? Running away from Dryads is so tough. And I feel like these fiends, like he donated way too many fiends, by the way. That was crazy. So, and what, where are you coming from? That's 10 supply. Why? 1-0. Where were they? Okay. Oh, did he steal that? No, 1-0 got it. Yeah, 1-0 got it. He stole that one. Getting close to level 2 Nova. Mamma mia. Heal scroll available now. Nobody has an invuln. Oh, we do on the DK. That's level 3. Can 1-0 win this game? That'd be crazy to me. If only had disease cloud, the value would be crazy. I do understand no lumber for it, but maybe one ghoul, one extra ghoul. PH, he's begging. He's begging for focus fire, but there's no nuke anymore. DK, as so often for 1-0, far forward. I gotta heal scroll. Destroyer, no mana, just tickle damage. There's so many Dryads. I don't know. A wagon would be awesome, but then you need disease cloud as well. I think 1-0 is stuck between rock and a hard place here. The fiends are mostly getting slaughtered. He's trying to hide them, but there can easily be a wisp at the lab. I think Life is in full control. Yep, there's the double kill. 6 food. Deleted. And the supply gap is just widening at this point. If 1-0 in this game at some point has disease cloud, I think he got a good shot. But not without. Not without it. Last chance, third base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double mana pot. Maybe B2W rip. Mistake! He wanted to swap the staff and was too late. Haste with the destroyer though. Still the remaining camp goes here. Second time the Naga dies. A little bit unnecessary. It was very, very, very close though. The tree has been established here, so the answer is no. Tier 3 doesn't save 120. Levels do. That's the only thing, but what do these levels do against Mass Dryads is another question. Life was a huge fan of crows, I think. Has moved away from that. Again, a lack of lumber is kneecapping him hard.
A player's forces are under attack.
With vision in the north and knowledge about that base, all the pressure in the world on 1-0. That is also almost empty.
Town is under siege.
Needs to morph 2 of them. But then he has 4 destroyers, no mana. Level 5. If only he had mana, man.
Player's forces are under
We don't have Nature's Blessing. This is a lot of damage. This is a lot of damage. Life doesn't want to engage without the Naga. You know what? I think that was the right call. This cost a lot. But if you engage without the Naga, without Fork Lightning Burst Fiends, you're dead. And you can still move the tree over. But then without Nature's Blessing, that takes forever. Woo! 1-0 in the leading position now with the 5-5. With the Expo down. Smart push. Punishing that Naga loss hard. Nuke on the demon. Can again not dodge it with an Invo potion or didn't want that. Early Invo. And now the mana is all empty. Can he apply Reju? At the moment that is not the case. Bears, not much damage uptime to be fair. He didn't heal much. But the staff is ready. Potion on the Naga. Fiend damage uptime is a lot higher than before, I feel. The focus fire is good. Life is falling apart on Hammerfall. On his map. But the demon is back. The Vanguard. The carry. And here come the bears for the Reju. I can't imagine if this is all disease clouded. What a wasted opportunity. The bear fodder has disappeared. Right clicks, right clicks, right clicks. DK could fall here. He is in a very precarious situation. Mana burn once again. How much control is there? Lich in trouble. Got an invuln though. This might be the fight that decides the game with expansions on the horizon. Ah! Heal potion against the mana potion because he knew the coil was flying. Quick thinking by Life. Needs the staff out though. Soon. Next coil is coming in a bit. Got the staff as the arm raises. Holy moly, Life. That fight is insane. Statues trailing behind, but I guess you want to get rid of them. Level 5 now. Oh my god. 1-0 from close to winning this game to being bent and bruised. The bear! The split bear for the second time. He had one here before, after the fight here. And that drives the Acolytes off the grid. Big nukes hailing for the Naga. And again, the staff is only on her. Nothing to save her with. Demon Hunter all by himself. But you know what? That might be enough. Close to level 6. Good healing. Easy. Solo XP. Reveal again. That's level 6, right? That's level 6. Metamorph. Not yet. Not yet. Waiting. Here we go. Ain't no stopping Superman. 42 food though. At the moment, Life doesn't have the gold to get the Naga back. Now from the tavern takes 2 minutes. 3 shots though. Statue empty. And the bear again. Wojtek is back, guys. Hero bear. Similar to, I think, what was it? Jens versus...
The town is under siege.
Or someone. The supply is clearly in 120's favor, but there is still a Demon Hunter. No nukes at the moment. Neither a coil, nor a Nova, nor potions. But we do have Death Pact. Gotta respect the Death Pact. Wojtek comes home with the rest of the army. And life is mining soon. Again. The Naga losses pulled 120 back in the game. But to win this game, you gotta kill a level 6 Demon Hunter. At some point. DK block. Yeah, nice to avoid that. You know I mean Dark Ritual when I say Death Pact. Can't tell them apart. The blue Death Pact. Thank you, Doremi. Do remind me. Dore mi fa so. Where does this game go from here? Both are mining. Expos will run dry for 120 a minute earlier than for life. Naga back. Heal potion for both. Whoa! 120 wants to close out the game, that's clear. Close to level 6. Double invul. Heal potion. Mana potion. Zeppelin scouting, by the way. Mwah. Superb. So are we trading again? If life loses the tree up north, he's losing his tech 2, and that means no more heal potions. And the heal potions were essential. He does not have a TP. That's a huge slap in the face for life. But that also means that 120 isn't mining anymore. Whoopsie. He can't hold this. That's the last gold then. 100 gold here, 700 gold here. Yeah, the cries for disease cloud are getting louder and louder, but he never had lumber for it.
A player's forces are
Looks like 120 doesn't have to be that aggressive. He has the inventory. He has the supply. But life has a level 6 Demon Hunter. Metamorph is ready. Is this the last fight of the game? Can the Demon Hunter make up 15 food? Oh, he wants to. Is that a waste of the ult? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know if he accomplishes much here. A-bomb saved. Lots of mana. And an Invo potion, though. All in for life. When everything is clear. Yeah, Demon Hunter eats this Nova like it's nothing. Little croissant for breakfast. Bears move forward. Couple of them blocked, couple of them nuked, but the damage on 120 is big. That was the last Fork Lightning. We got plenty of coils though. Gotta respect that. Metamorph is over. We're getting close to 6-6. DK and Naga. The DK far forward. The Arbor might block him. He got a potion, but for how much longer? Demon Hunter not chasing. All the damage is raining down on the Destroyer. Uses the potion. Can't save him though. Oh, life, you might do it. The supply is neck and neck. That A-bomb is falling in seconds though. Despite the coil, can't save it. Demon Hunter cannot die. 2 potions. Uses that preemptively. Nova not spammed. Was burned for 150. Another one falling. He's doing it. He's out fighting the undead despite the supply lead if he's not doing a big mistake. And that would mean lose the Demon Hunter. The only way for life to lose this is lose the Demon Hunter. The army composition by 1-0 is not necessarily a late game army composition anymore. It lacks Banshees or Wagons with Disease Cloud. Nuke! Got the potion. One of the last ones. 1-0 is chasing for that Naga. Doesn't want to get it to level 6. Is that the kill? Frostborn Hungers? That is level 6. Any mana? Not really. That's pretty much the army, isn't it? Lich! Oh, snap! That was a positional mistake. Big time. Invo potion, though. Demon Hunter on the other side. Wait a second. Can you get rid of that Naga? She doesn't have mana anymore. Run. DK is super fast. He didn't go for ult. He blocks himself. The round. He can't block the DK. Are you kidding me? Double kill for 1-0. Unreal throw. GG. 1-0 takes the game. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. The Wisp blocked his own hero in an attempt to get a Wisp surround. And that cost him the Demon Hunter. That's nuts. You know what? If you lose your hero 6 times, maybe you deserve to lose the game. There were some great fights throughout the entire game. But mamma mia, was that a throw?
I don't know what I'd do without Dub C3 content in my life. Thanks community and B2W team less than 3.
Let's go. What a lovely, lovely, lovely message. Thank you, Drywall Puncher 69. Ah, can't believe it. What a game. 2 gold mines mined out on Hammerfall. 666 heroes and 1-0 takes it eventually. He sabotaged himself. What a game. What a great game. Very, very, very unfortunate for the live fans, of course. That first Naga kill opened the door for 1-0. Yes, 1000%. In the middle of the game, the fight where the Naga just for some reason thought, we gotta go east right now. Without that Naga kill, I think 1-0 never reclaims control again. Ay, ay, ay. What can you say? 1-0, man. He got that fighting spirit back after yesterday's reverse sweep against Happy. Good to see, good to see. Amazing ending indeed. Amazing ending. This is, I said it again. This matchup, if not for the 9-minute 30 push, is so beautiful. I love this matchup. With every fiber of my heart. 9-minute 30 pushes should just be forbidden. Buttcrumbs, when can we expect your first stream? I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. I very much like this series, guys. We've seen The Alchemist here. We've seen very cool expansion timings as well. Great fights most of the time. A couple of throws, but as we always say, mistakes make the games fun. Very much so. One more round of fun. Again, Life is facing elimination. Again, Life has to win games back to back to stay in this tournament. After that lost opportunity here on Hammerfall. 1-0. Should be rising high right now. And that, of course, gives you some fuel. Like, okay, it can look pretty bleak for me. He will be doing mistakes. It is one of these days where people make mistakes, and you can always hope that your opponent does one more mistake than you do. Echo Isles is the map. Very good expansion map. Could be one of these maps where you expand tier 1. Get a more careful Ancient of War. Not against the Merc camp, which was so often the case in the past. Are we expanding? Of course, we're sticking with the Demon Hunter. No surprise in that regard. Guys, I gotta say, old Neo feels a little dizzy in the brain after all these action-packed games today. 5 hours of non-stop action. We love it. We love it. Pretty much the entire November will be an unannounced tournament, which I'm very much looking forward to, starting in 8 days. The Dach Inferno is coming. The Rara preparations are starting. Yo, Trussell! My dude!
Thanks, Neo.
He found bits between the cushions again. Trussell, huge bit support recently. Much love, mate. The best way to re-energize a streamer, by the way, is always a Prime sub. Now 1-0 is trying to expand. Demon Hunter's coming in. Should be immolation. Everything else would be a big surprise. We got that Wisp ready. We don't detonate just yet. Doesn't want to detonate against the Bloodlust. Okay, half of the Blight is gone. Trying to hunt some ghouls, but good retreat by 1-0. Next Detto. You don't want to get rid of the Bloodlust, I think. It does too much damage, but maybe it just reapplies. We'll see about that. Ghouls hurt. But now we're running out of mana. Is 1-0 Weathering the Storm here. The last hit is incredibly important. Archer joining the fray. Maybe for some pickups. And the Ogre is still alive. For now, at least. If you can last hit this. No. No.
Are under attack.
As if he wants to show, this is how you block Life, by the way. Remember how you lost your Demon Hunter last game? This is how you do it. In the meantime, Life is counter expand. I think time for aggression is over for now. Can of course try to do this again once you use the Moon Wells, but that's time for the Narrow. That's time for more ghouls, for regeneration, for blight, and for maybe some counter aggression. 1-0, unlike Labyrinth and Happy, has never really been a huge fan of the 4 ghoul split, but see a 2 ghoul split for some shenanigans. Oh, Life You're flirting with death. Thankfully, no coil anymore. Oh, he must have seen this. Yes, he did. The Ancient of War gave the push away. Block looks good. And that's level 2. Very important to get rid of it. Expo is up. It was a cool decoy by 1-0. Faking a little attack in the north and go with the real army towards the real tree. FoCuS, thank you for the prime. Life holds well. Life holds really well. Okay. That's a lot of freebies here, we have to say, for life. And the DK, I guess he got a little greedy for level 2. For more movement speed and some regen especially. Didn't get it. Maybe the ghouls can accomplish that or pressure the Hunter's Hole. Okay, level 2 is indeed very important to him. Trying to have a better chance of running away here. As, of course, the Demon Hunter has boots already, so movement speed is clearly on the Night Elf side.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it's all time also for that expansion to grow. For both expansions to grow. Oh, he's trying to run him down. But that was the last bit. Dude, we've seen this so much recently. End snares forcing kills. The Bucky Murlocs are not exclusive to Bucky anymore. And not always Murlocs. Renamed to Bucky End Snare. Well, we should be kind of happy with that expansion progress. DK needs attention, for sure. Little visit to the hospital. Yo, Korak! 96 month, dude.
8 years B2W hype.
Thank you for saving me the pain of dividing 96 by 12. Saves my life. Dude, that is a crazy long time. Appreciate you big time. The 100 is close. The big 100 is close.
A player's forces are under attack.
As the lores are coming in. So then, as there was not a big delay, 1-0 should be aiming for that 11-minute timing again, huh? But life is finding a way to slow her down. A bit atypical. Pressuring with Naga against expansion is not necessarily what you would expect at this stage in the game, as Naga Fork Lightning is also very important to have. We have a big Invo Potion if you want to commit it that. Lots of hero focus once again. Must be an Invo here. When do you retreat with that Naga, though? Trades a Fiend for a Bursy. I feel life must deny here. Oh, not even! He goes in with the body block of the disposable Shadow Priest. Nice! Only skeletons left for 1-0. The pleasure play is surreal. Reaches one more time, but no follow-up. Ooh, he was really squeezing a lot of the juice out of that push. And bought time for his own expansion to run. Plus the Dryads now. First Fiend down. Hurts. Creep speed. Counter to Dryads. And reclaiming map control. Feels like if 1-0 wants to play 11-minute timing, life will be safe. Level 4 Demon Hunter. He's out leveling 120 so hard. No scout for you, buddy. Oh, a play out of Kaho's book. Bottom third. He feels really secure. And he feels that he can do a lot more damage with presence here. I love this play by life. Why not? Why not? Fishy, wonderful soul, I greet you. Yeah, sorry, 120, your timings are dead. Info from chat, life killed 8 ghouls this game. That's crazy. The next big camp. It's gonna be so hard for 120 to creep anything, really. His own mercenary camp, okay, the bottom right, but for that he has to get out of his way. There's no chance here in the north anymore. Maybe an archer or two with the Nova, but peanuts. Fine. At least he got level 3. How do you even win when someone has this start? Well, I could say things about like timing, armies, upgrades, etc. And you coil Nova, bro. You try to make sure that the involts don't go to the undead, and then you coil Nova. Let's be honest. This is looking insanely hard. It's looking insanely hard. But you know that very few things are impossible in Warcraft. Hola. Big Coil Nova, but that was the last one. We got an Invuln, we got a Naga, we got a Heal Scroll. We also got Tirande. We got the first Orb up. And damage was already good on map too. Now, we can get dual orb. Or, because the orb is on the bottom, you have more survivability on the Demon Hunter. That's an interesting question. If you need an orb on the Demon Hunter, probably not. Tommy Chai. Thank you for the 102!
102.
102. Almost 120. Just different. He steals the Merc camp away too. And an A-bomb. And the you wear a crown, you're a princess, go pick it. Okay, you know, doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of things, doesn't matter. When you're in a position that you can siege the undead. We do have Disease Cloud, by the way. Nice. You're doing good. Found portal signals. Don't even try, buddy. Don't even try. Of course, 120 has no incentive to go here and pick up the item. Because, like, why? Perfect information always. I see you. I see you. A low mana bottom that I live to see the day. Amazing. Okay, Dryads are coming in. Lots of production. Ultra Vision as well. The Fiends can't burrow anymore. Because the Owl will reveal them. It's a big fight. Supply-wise, it's kinda nice, but the heroes tell the entire story of this game. Demon, staff, nice. Needs the staff back. Has an Invo potion and a heal potion as well. Naga by 120 is in trouble. A-bomb killed in exchange for a bear. Was that the last coil? I think so. But we do take a lot of damage over time. Naga would do great to get a heal scroll. Doesn't need it as the fight is over. But I gotta say, Life lost a lot of bears and didn't get too many kills. Did he kill... Like, where is this army? Was about to say, this is not 80 food. 2 destroyers, but they weren't killed. They were saved. Life is transitioning. Life is transitioning. Okay, okay, okay. Supply will be even soon. And then we get... It's a classic life play, and I love it so much. Go for mountain giants. Play damage from range with lots of poison. And the mountain giants soak up the damage. But the mountain giants aren't here yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thing is, the A-bombs will provide good damage against them. I would love to see 1 or 2 bears as healers. Demon, Ingoln. Oh, needs it soon. Got it soon. Needs also another mana burn here. Abomination, both very hurt. Life, it's noticeable that he plays a bit safer Demon Hunter than before. He needs these reinforcements. He got 14 food in production. Not again! The Naga dies! And with that, the control goes down big time too. Oh man, oh man. 1-0 at high upkeep. He got the chance to eliminate Life here, even though his DK is very hurt. Is there any attention towards this DK? Maybe with Taunt. First MG out of the fight pretty much, and healing them is really hard when you don't have bears especially, or a fountain potion. Now, right clicks raining down. There's a coil, there's a coil, there's the coil! No staff, of course. That one was on the porter, on the Naga. 70 seconds. Mountain Giant dead. Lich about to die. DK about to die. And now we got the Owl again to clean up the buried fiends. Has to eat one to get a little bit of mana. Crazy, crazy, crazy fight there so often. No staff, no potion on Life side. Please don't lose your Demon Hunter. We want game 5 so bad. 73 mana burn, just 2 seconds away from another coil that would have ended his life and his tournament. Oh, he's healthy again with the potion. Reinforcements hard to crack an MG. The production, bro! Build a third lore! Elf! It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. How they shoot themselves in the foot every single time and not build a third lore. Naga back. Oh, Naga has the target, has the TP and the staff and an orb. We got tri-orb now. And 1-2-0 sees that's a little bit too much, and the reinforcements are trickling in, trickling in, trickling in. Life weathered the storm as he was 15, 20 food down. And now he should be in control again. What do you do against the MGs? I say wagons. 1 wagon, 2 wagon, that's it. Oh, he found the circlet. Nice series, every game a banger. Great to enjoy this, mate. Great you enjoy this. No mistakes allowed, really. Would love to see double staff also on the bottom. Just, you know, you got the money.
A town is under siege.
Life got such an XP advantage. I don't know, dude. Like, it was level 4 versus level 2. We're kind of narrowing it down. 120 has 1,000,000 potions. It's the weekend after all. Are we really ready to fight? We transition into talents here, it seems like. There is no web. Oh, the talents could be sick if he finds the time for it. Bit of a weird position here. Demon. Yeah, there's no mana at the moment, but there's mana potions. You gotta check 4 items here. Lich is suffering. So is the entire undead army as the mountain giants march forward. Oh yeah, they do look like buildings now. He takes a fiend with him and shop control for the heal scroll against the disease cloud. Nicely hitting that timing for the scroll. And talents are coming. And the third attack upgrade is coming. There's just layer after layer after layer after layer that life can still put onto this game. And 120 is kind of stubborn. Despite such a big bank. Currently not investing. He might need it later. But there we go. 3rd production building. 4th production building. Spend that gold. 3 upgrades. Staff, 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 staff. Sorry to all the homies named Steph. I didn't mean to highlight you. Got 1,000 gold, buddy. It's all about hero focus. You got 1,000 gold, buddy. Why not? Who's stubborn now? Both! Why is it always that night elves have to find answer and undead can just build standard? You could eat, like, Happy plays banshees. A lot of people play wagons. A lot of people add worms. 3rd attack upgrades. On both sides. Bro, we don't have web. That's crazy. We get the wagons now. He was so sure that there's no air that he never researched web. And at some point he stopped scouting. Oh, it's gonna be a disaster. Oh, 120 can morph 3 destroyers. It's gonna be at 100 food. Love the wagon edition now regardless. But not having web at the 25-minute mark is mental.
Town is under siege.
When you know that your opponent plays talents at times. Chimeras, especially on this map. Both in high upkeep. The final fight. If Life loses this, he's out. Love the spread of disease cloud. Everything. If you chase now, everything will be disease clouded, ideally. Iceland, thank you for the sub.
Good evening.
It is a good evening indeed. Talents, waiting in the wings.
A player's forces are under
You need... He doesn't have the lumber. He doesn't have the lumber for the web. Oh, 4 invul potions on 120. That's a crazy fight. This is gonna be utter chaos. But the prep by 120 is really good. This is why you play the wagons here. It's amazing what they can do. Flight of the Conchords, kind of. He sees you don't have web. Keck W! Destroyers out of the fight. A-bombs not part of the fight. Is 120 massively overwhelmed or what? The talents still hold value. They can fall back. They can go. Demon! Staffed out here. We do have Cyclone, but we don't do anything here. 1 second step and Naga down. Unbelievable. With the potion and the TP. Now the talents on the ground. They wipe the... This was such an odd... This is the... What a fight. What a chaotic... What a chaotic fight. $80 seconds on the Naga. Bro. You can't. Expansion here. Gotta say though, these talents are really, really, really good. Fight was extremely clumsy on both sides, we have to say. But it doesn't matter because it's fun AF. 120 is the first to mine out. 1 more minute. Destroyers have mana. 10 talents. We still don't have web. Oh, can we reach? 20 seconds. We gotta get that Naga back. Cyclone is ready now. By 4. The nuke just got better. Nova, okay. That's what you gotta play if you're 120. Curl Nova, Curl Nova, Curl Nova, Curl Nova, as long as you have mana. Oh, 120 trying to backstep here. Destroyers, no mana. Talents are here. This will actually free up some supply. As the talents are... the destroyers are mostly useless. This looks like a way better engagement. And now we got... What? Why? Why, dude? Nova Fork Lightning into the talents. So many kills. I don't know what to say. We got Cyclone now. Demon Hunter is back, but barely any HP. Cyclone, 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 Cyclone. You cannot coil. Now you can. Redo on one of this Demon Hunter. There's not much left, man. There's not much left. There's so much damage on 120. Life is completely falling apart. This is ridiculous. Can the Demon Hunter do this? He's close to 6. But there's also so many more coils. 120 is mining in a second. He is mining again. No way in hell that Life should lose this game. But he is 50 food down. And it's over. One-2-0 survives another day and will go up against Infy in the top 4. Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure if Remo Demo sees this game, he's getting multiple heart attacks. But thankfully, we're here to enjoy the party. And you know what? Sometimes a party is a bit messy. Sometimes you have this Project X kind of party, and this game was the equivalent of a Project X kind of party. Oh my god. Life was 3 levels up on the Demon Hunter onto anything else. Insane throw the series by Life on Hammerfall and on Echo Isles. But hey, shout out to my homies, the Wagons, man. The Wagons were crazy. They did a really good job. And you know, at some point, it looked like Life has never used talents in his life ever before. And 1-0, after being reverse swept yesterday by Happy, he wins 3 in a row against Life. With these bigger throws than FoCuS. Similar level. Similar level. Pretty sure one wagon killed like 16 food. It's a very, very, very good unit, man. Bro, there were 10 talents versus 4 destroyers and no web, and he didn't kill any destroyer. The amount of hero kills is mind-blowing. 6 hero kills on Hammerfall, and it was incredibly close. Don't come at me with your balance bullshit, boys. That was a hell of a series. It was a hell of fun. But it was also wacky. Let's agree to that. Let's agree to that. Ay. Some people don't do themselves a favor in the chat right now. But 1-0 did himself the favor and forced a match against Infy. And my god, are we in for treats tomorrow, boys. We got Happy versus Sock in the upper bracket. It should be a somewhat easy Happy win, I would say. But hey, Sock surprised me. You surprised me this entire tournament, to be honest. He defeated FoCuS for the first time on this patch. Maybe it's just his shape. Let go. And Infy was 1-0 is always a dream match. Like, these guys are pretty close to each other. Always new ideas. We've seen a lot of Dark Ranger and Fire Lord also by Infy. This is, this pairing is one of my dream matches for almost 10 years. And those 4 are, I would say, the deserved final 4. It could have been different. Like, let's say FoCuS is playing 1-0 and Life is playing Infy. Could have probably been the same result, to be fair. But if FoCuS plays Life, he goes around further, that's for sure. If Life plays Infy, not sure. But big fun. Okay, let's see. 1-2-0 3 Live 1. What's up with the prediction game? Oh, I was wrong? No, I was wrong. Sharky is the only person with a perfect prediction. He believed in 1-0 over Life. So Vesti, Helmi, and I, second place with 1 mistake each. And then 4 people with 2 mistakes. That is Terabyte, Stufka, Owa, Staranio, and Zushikor. Good job, everybody. Nobody has not a single prediction right. That's good. Shout out to you. Ay, 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 Godfather. Ay, 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 ay. What happened here? Oof, that's atrocious. 2 points in the entire bracket. What the hell? Colorful over Infy. Stick with FFA, buddy. Better for you. All right, I think we got like an hour. Tonight is the Back to Warcraft October finals. And Carson will cast this, so he will take over in an hour. But I think... There was a Don't Force Me Cup today. There's a... is that still available? Yeah. We could go 40 versus Kaho. We could do 40 versus Kaho. I have no idea if we then cast completely out of order. Ah, you're still discussing balance. Okay. Wow. Anybody wants to see 40 40 Kaho? Is Weekly Cup today? I just said it! Literally 10 seconds ago. Yes, the Weekly Cup monthly final is today. And 80 minutes. Yeah, it seems like you want to bind about balance. You know what? More human and more undead in the Back to Warcraft monthly cup as well. Neo not standing for balance wine is why people keep going after him on the Reddit and stuff. Oh yeah, Reddit hates me at the moment. Ah. Oh, there's this one guy. I got a new threat, everybody. Is it me? It's probably me. Nah, is my name mentioned? I guess B2W is mentioned, not me per se. All right, my favorite person, Peach, Cobbler, and Cream, has posted a thread again. A incredibly delusional person. War3 Champions started off as a community ladder, now slowly grew more and more every season, culminating to when War3 Champions had every top player in the scene. Let's just take this as a comparison, Season 10. Happy, FoCuS, Chemico, 120, Fly, Loliet, yada yada yada. Season 11, yada yada yada. Now, Jens, Blade and Band, Hitman, Starbuck, Death Note, Cash, Sonic. Yep. Okay, more people, more people, more people. Most of the top players have left War 3 champions. At the top level, we have 2 or 3 players. Yeah. The rest is playing on KK. Yeah. That's the case for a year. Because KK pays $3,000 for lettering. And War 3 champions doesn't. Happy recently was posted here talking about he doesn't like restrictions. This is what War 3 champions placed on him, forcing him to play games that he doesn't want to play or else getting a ban. Well, that was reasonably so. Some of that was reasonable. Some of that wasn't reasonable. But I can tell you that Happy is on good terms with War 3 champions. Which, of course, that person doesn't know. Let's go back to 120. It's one of the few Asians. Let's look at 120 this season. Leaves. I don't know if this is draw or left games. Doesn't seem like too many left games. I don't know how 120 plays ladder, to be fair. Oh no! No! Wrong thread. So far, there's a lot of nothing. There are many reasons you can leave a game, but this is another example of War 3 Champions double standard that Back to Warcraft wants you to ignore. Bro, I'm not involved in, like, ladder moderation at all, dude. Like, I don't give a damn about this. What can be done to get War 3 Champions back to where it was? Give me $4,000 for laddering and the Asian players will come back. And KK season points. Which is something he doesn't even mention, like, one bit. So, every KK season, you get... Wait, that is the wrong one. That was the big one. Where's the small one? The monthly one. What's it called? What's it called? Is this under tournaments then? No, it's not tier 1. I don't know how to find this. Go to Fortitude account. Yeah, good call, mate. Good call. Good call. League. That's the wrong one. KK Platform Season 6. They got $3,200 every 2 months. Winner gets 1,400 plus 200 WPL points. If you get a lot of WPL points, you get even more money in total. How much is it? It's not released yet. Okay, last season, this ranking gave out $72,000. So if you do well on the ladder, you get money. If you do consistently well on the ladder, you get money. And War 3 Champions has season finals at max, which is uncertain though because it's community funded. Slightly, like this person must have forgotten about that little fact about the $84,000 that the KK ladder hands out just like that. Oops. Oops, lost $84,000 between the cushion. Oops. Oops. Less bans, unban people like Blade. Happy is not banned. Happy is not banned. Hitman can play as well. Give them a chat mute if you are that annoyed. This guy has created like 3 posts on Blade is my favorite. I want to suck Blade's cock so bad. Blade is threatening people in DMs. Okay, that's a little bit different than a happy or a hitman or whatsoever. No rules on when you can leave. I'm indifferent on this. I don't mind either way. Apologize to hitman is funny. Really funny. Well, that will never happen. Ignore back to Warcraft. You can gladly do that. And see what can be learned from KK and Battle.net that players are happier to play there. You know, that's actually a good point. That people seem to be happier on Battle.net. But it's also a very different approach to the latter. KK, the only advantage that KK has over War 3 Champions is pretty much exactly $84,000. Nobody likes to play there. It's buggy AF. Everybody would play on War 3 Champions if the monetary incentive would be the same. Nobody is happy on KK. That is a fact. Is it less bans and censorship? No. Battle.net, it's easier to farm wins because the matchmaking is shit and a lot of noobs play there. And because the matchmaking is shit, you also get potentially matches faster. And that's the reason. Bullshit threat by a bullshit person. But we got some games to watch. Or do we have the time? I would think so. Yeah, we do. 40 versus Kaho. We haven't seen. This is Don't Force Me Cup now. Cup. This is like round robin best of 3. I don't really know what round this is. Round robin or what the state of the tournament was, but the games are still available and we're gonna go for it. Alrighty, let's see. I haven't seen these guys go at each other in a bit. Overlay stopped after 2 seconds. Don't call someone a bullshit person. That's toxic as well. We have a little history. And I think I rightfully can do that with that specific person. So, overlay, work longer than 2 seconds. Thank you. Okay. Kaho and 40 absolutely adore the players, of course. And while I glaze over life in the Night Elf vs Undead matchup, usually, I love Kaho vs Human. So good. Now, let's see who plays it better here today. Haven't seen a Don't Force Me Cup in a bit. Yo, ich trottel, thank you.
Whoop whoop 33-month sub. Since like 1 month I watch actively again. Thank you.
Thank you for supporting. So, best of 3 it is. I do know that Fortitude is not a fan of the Dark Ranger. But is it Mountain King or is it Archmage? Nice 33-month du Trottel. Like it. By the way, not saying Warcraft Champions is perfect, by the way. But that is just unfair. So, Demon Hunter MK. I saw this at Infy yesterday already. I mean, 40 never was a Dark Ranger fan. But Mountain King is more hype again, huh? We've also seen insane defenses by, for example, Colorful versus the Dark Ranger. So I think it's somewhat reasonable that she's fizzling out a little bit on the highest level.
Players' forces are under attack.
And Mountain King is still hard to beat. Probably because of mass air and how relatively simple it is to transition. Kaho has to do some heavy lifting here to get a win. Kaho, highest ranked Night Elf in the world for a very, very long time. This B Cup though, he was really disappointing.
A player's forces are under attack.
It was a loss to Infy. He probably could have done better in other matchups, but that's how brackets work. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. Mountain King has full mana. Ooh, that's dangerous. Nice to see the Demon Hunter got the regen potion. And that's the mana gone. That's how fast things can go. I'm always full of praise when it comes to Infy and his footman usage. Can only say the same about 40. Finds a nice unpunished way to expand here.
Forces are under attack.
But no entry. Wisp staff action could be really nice. And Kaho is of the opinion the answer is counter expand. With Immo, right? Yep. He didn't use the regeneration potion. Replenishment potion, sorry. But is this enough damage? It's absolutely, it's like almost 0 damage. The replenishment potion, pawned. Boots and circuit. He had a little bit of time for Immo. If you get 2 kills here. Not willing to go for it. We're missing some archers here to put pressure on the arcane. So that wasn't the goal. It's just distraction. It's barely any commitment in a good way, I think. It's still only halfway nighttime. Moonworlds look good, but not great. There's like almost no middle ground for Moonworlds, right? Below 100, they look like they're almost empty. And above 100, they look like it's full to the brim. But that is the 40 footman special. Similar to Infy. Wisps are coming. He had them on short dial basically. But is that too late? Can you deal with the footman? Oh no, Kaho. Oh no, they're not repairing. Guys, like, I mean, Comment from chat. Best elf in the world right there. Bro, today is extra special, isn't it?
Players' forces are
Like
under
today is like they want to. They really want to like squeeze the hate out of me. That's crazy. That's crazy. Bro, you know, maybe they went to like 2-day Halloween parties or something.
A player's forces are under attack.
You keep taking the bait. I mean, it's right there. How can I not? You know, bait should work like a carrot in front of the horse's mouth. But this is more like cheese in a mousetrap, but the mousetrap never snaps.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whew, okay, still very much doable somehow with one great fight, maybe some shenanigans. If you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail. True. You know, that is true. Just a coincidence, I guess. Just a coincidence. Okay, we move over. We entangle. 40 in the meantime. Tekken, he's not going air. This is something that I didn't really discover yet. Like when and why you go air and when and why you go casters. Maybe it's just a personal preference.
A player's forces are under
Check your
attack.
blood pressure. Oh yeah, today it's special. I need a bit of yoga tonight. Gets a greater mana. Oh, the Mountain King. Voila, living on the edge. He has to take risks now. Like, that's understandable, I think. Okay, we got the Rune Bracers. That's nice against the Bolt. What pose are you doing? The middle finger stance. No. Forgive and forget. Forgive and forget. Well, we got that expo up. We're working on that tier 3. 40 barely lost units, right? You got the mana potions up. That's sweet. You got the breakers out. That's gonna be sweet. And usually, you know, you gotta slow down the human. This is what DICE did so extremely well versus Starbuck in the final. Always find a way to slow down. Staff into bases, slowing towers down, send the Demon Hunter in. Constantly. So in love with DICE's plays last week. But he knows he has to hold here. And my man, the tech timing doesn't look good. Maybe the tech timing could have been better if he didn't have to rebuild this second base. But I'm just a 1200 MMR caster. I don't know such details. Classic. Like this is such a classic. 40 gave Kaho a little bit of extra time actually. It's not a 70 food push. It's an 80 food push. Fully charged up. Nice inventory. Kaho needs strong heroes. And we have seen good defenses. Gotta give him that. Night Elves do defend well. Especially my homie Jens. Nobody defends better. Jens and Colorful, I think. Top 2 defenders. What was the last big tournament won by Kaho, Live, Colorful, or Lawlight? Well, turns out if you lose your hero 6 times on a map, you don't win tournaments. That's the secret. Oh, with Blizzard on top as well, man. This is unholdable. This must be unholdable. But Kaho won a couple of L Cups, actually. So you can check the replays there. Nice tower. You don't even have to try. Great healing, great control, great execution, barely any flaws. Super safe. You know, the disposable units sent forward so they can do the damage. The breakers used as the anti-caster that the Demon Hunter would love to be. And that's the second time he breaks that expo. There was, let's be honest here, there was no way Kaho holds here. Like, zero. And now you know what? If you're funny, you can just expand here. Or you tap out. That was a quickie. That was a quickie. Fortitude, just pure dominance, man. But, you know, the series between them oftentimes look like that. It's also more often than not the final in a WSB. They know each other very, very, very well. But, hey, maybe this was a little bit of a warm-up for Kaho. I feel like he missed some decisiveness. No, I don't see a knife between the teeth here, really. I think he was a bit tame in that regard. But hey, 40 plays, 40 style, 40 plays, rock solid, barely any flaws, not giving his opponent much. And then a game can look like that when you expand. Very good early game control. And that's the foundation for everything. Do we have the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup? Yes, in 1 hour. 55 minutes. Is that entered somewhere incorrectly? Like, so many people are asking. Oh, it is on Wikipedia. It's always 7 p.m. Ah, it's entered at Central European Summer Time when it should be Central European Time. I see where the confusion is coming from then. Our homepage was correct though. Demon Hunter again. So while the majority of Asian Night Elves go Warden all the time, Kaho, I just assume he's inspired by dice. As a lot of people should be. And Mountain King opening again. Yeah. Dude, Archmage openings are completely dead, right? Versus Night Elf? Who plays... Is it the cheese thing to play Archmage against Elf? We'll see about that. Carson is gonna welcome you. Hopefully he still wears his Halloween costume. AM first was Elf is cheese, I love it. Yeah, Teko, who plays Archmage first was Elf? And why would you? If you have Dark Ranger or Mountain King. Mountain King offers so much control. I really like the Archmage 2nd edition with the Mass Casters, with Brilliance Aura first, and then Blizzard on top. Like, no reason for Tome of Retraining. It's just smart development. And of course, powered by strong militia early game, which is like the human mechanic. Zero aggression this time by Kaho, huh? That too tame. So calm. Clock is ticking for 40. I feel like Kaho gets baited a little bit here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not even forced an Arcane Tower. This is so clean. So free. Very much looking forward to it. Number one priority for Kaho, counter expansion. But we've seen on game 1 how that can go. Nice scout though. And that's so much damage. Oof, if this footman is left alone, that's like what? 200 damage already until this is finished.
Forces are under attack.
Oh man, he's getting caught there too. Immolation is good damage if he's able to free himself here. Nope. Mountain King 3 footies. What a nightmare series for Kaho so far. But then we expand. That's actually cool. That's actually cool. Playing Night Elf expansion a bit like whack-a-mole style. Demon Hunter with full mana, I don't think. Like, it was probably tempting to surround as there was no TP. But yeah, with all the archers here, with mana for immolation, that doesn't work. And Fortitude is far away from the second spot. And it's not scouted yet. Okay, we get some aggression with that Naga. So, Kaho in general agrees you gotta do something about that expo. The question is just when. Mountain King under-leveled. Naga offers control that you need. But mana on the Demon Hunter is empty thanks to the Arcane. Oh! Oh, little sloppy by Fortitude. There was a lot of material to surround with. Kaho on a knife's edge here, mama. Balos are coming. You get some more control in this game. Kaho not a fan of hunts, it seems. Kaho also way less a fan of Dryad AP pushes, like some others. Life, especially. Getting some good pickups and finally level 3. Way better weapon now against Mountain King Stormbolt than we had before. 40 has of course a clue that this expansion is now on the right hand side. Okay, lots and lots of slow now. Fortitude surely not as much of a great early game that he had on Northern Isles. One cancelled expo, totally fine. As long as you can cancel quickly. And I like that Shredder thing. You don't need that many wisps then. You can use them in the fights if 40 is going casters once again, and that is his preferred choice. Offers you tons of lumber, and you can
A player's force is
slide
under
the wisps
attack.
over. That's what the Shredder is for. Again, the rune braces against the Stormbolt. Good finds, even though then I guess the Demon Hunter won't be the target too often. But then he can roam free and burn, so it's nice. Also an Ankh. Yes! The game is telling Kaho that this is his moment. Bro almost forgot Expo. Nah, that was always the plan. That was always the plan. That was always the plan. And 40 is actually low on lumber. Very low on lumber. 11 lumber workers. No lumber upgrade. Anxiety is furious. What's the median age of the audience? Bro, you expect the streamer to know what a median is. You vastly overrate my power. It's fine, it will stabilize. Anxiety? What happened to you? You used to yell at everybody when the lumber upgrade wasn't there. Are you getting tame, just like Witty? As we all, maybe? Well, I wasn't tame today. No, I wasn't. Sometimes you still have these outbursts when the hormones work for once in like 3 weeks.
The town is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
I feel like some snipes are coming. Median is ice cream. Sounds tasty. All right, he secures the kill. He gets the pipe. Great. 1500 gold waiting for the bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here we go. The classic Kaho bottom for the third orb. So you bank a lot. Kaho was at 1500. Wasn't a mistake. Was all planned. Oh. Good that I didn't see that. This is something I love. This setup here. Mwah. The push will come here. You're gonna stand here. You got everything ready.
Player's forces are under attack.
Feels like Kaho is giving a lot of time, but we're on that 80 food moment again. 11 minute 30 roundabout with shop trip, and now off we go, right? Anxiety was right after all. He is the lumber expert. He knows his wood. Unlike any other. Oh, Kaho, hope you have a TP. You do?
Under attack.
Feels a bit odd that he's so far away from his expo. Is it really necessary to go for this red spot? He has a buffer unit still. We don't have Nature's Blessing though. And then the setup of the army can be confusing. If like Dryads are forward and not the bears. But we're fine with that. 75 food, but where is that invite for Blizzard, of course, if you jump into this with a TP. Mountain King 3 in the middle of it all. Now getting burned again. Demon Hunter seems like he's wasting a lot of mana with that immo. Blizzard also shut up now. He wanted to get the mana burns in to reduce the Blizzard, which is fine, because Blizzard is truly gonna kill you. Archmage is a massive damage dealer. Demon Hunter! Oh, that was so unlucky! He had an Ankh though. He had an Ankh though. And he's back. Okay. Now turn the game around like Jesus. Okay, didn't see the Ankh for a second. Level 4 on the Naga. This looks like a super solid hold. Supply numbers even. Demon Hunter can still go for the invul. Mountain King kinda low. We have another Stormbolt. Can he time it perfectly? Very telegraphed. Yeah. Kaho saw it coming. Perfect dodge. Super well done this fight by Kaho. Bears are coming in. He needs the redo. He gets the redo. And if you apply that under an invo potion, you can't steal it. Still, we got a heal scroll here. We also got Moonwells here. And access to shops. Bottom level 2. Demon Hunter gotta be careful now. 1 bash. Dude, he likes the risk, doesn't he? Towers. Still 30 seconds off. We get a second orb. I was about to say, is Kaho running out of steam? And then I see the Demon Hunter. No more mana here. No more mana on the Archmage. No more mana on the Mountain King. Yeah, this was a lovely, lovely hold for now. Just don't get surrounded. Staff in 3, 2, 1. Bash! Oh! Way too close to my comfort. For my comfort. But now the Naga and the bottom. In unison. Cleaning up the Breakers Rifles casters. And Demon Hunter is back again, level 5. That is unwinnable for Fortitude now. Very cool hold. Very, very, very cool hold. He baited so much damage on that Demon Hunter. Nice. And then he cleans it up exactly as one should. Ooh, I was a bit skeptical when he went to the left-hand side red spot. But in that fight, on even supply, he was ready there with the necessary levels. And also with a good execution. Very tame game, to be fair. I think the last game has disappeared. Let's hope that it's already on Warcraft 3.info. Yes, it is. Nice. Saving the day. Shout out Warcraft 3.info. 4, 1, autumn leaves. You know, I used to not like autumn leaves. I very much like it now. Very, very cool map that is. Okay. This is a replay, so in-game sound will be muted for the beginning of the match. Because they're just spamming and it's like... That's then the last map today that I will cast. Carson will be there for you. With the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup monthly final. Including like Starbuck, Sheik, Edo Boy, Chemico, Lucifer. And I forgot one person. I shouldn't. Who did I not mention? I totally didn't forget you. Didn't know this. Hawk! Hawk! Of course! Hawk just asked me 10 minutes ago when the final is. Yeah. I'm an idiot. We got 40 Kaho, the Decider. Those were some fantastic anti-Mountain King items as well. can keep it up. So it is Mountain King once again. We're not playing Archmages anymore. And Kaho, truly 3 Demon Hunter games, not a single Warden. Interesting indicator. You have options on Twitch now to rewind and pause? Yes, if you're a sub, you can rewind and pause on Twitch now. Let's see who's in sync on this map. It also feels like to me, and I'm not entirely sure if that's correct, one base play for human versus night elf is kinda dead, right? I love this, man. I love this. I was so tired of like one base timing pushes if they are the overarching meta. Like, I have nothing against the one base timing push every once in a while if it's like 15-20% of the games, but every single time gets really tiring to me personally. So I'm glad that that has changed. With the Blood Mage that was, for example. Super boring games to me. And I'm looking for wisps. We don't see them here. When there's no water elemental, I guess makes no sense. So Kaho kinda knew that this is the thing. Got a circlet, got the gloves. Nice, good inventory. But oh, he was walking back a little bit. He's waiting for something. I mostly play one base versus elf. Izzy, I count your towers as a second base. Your towers are your own base, I feel. An outpost, at least.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, Kaho again goes very much against the grain, against the norm, against the what other people play. So defensive. But he just used a lot of mana just for creeping. So maybe he needed to retreat anyway. Sometimes I misclick and watch the wrong timeline while chatting with the live audience. Yeah, the fact that Twitch chat is not synced with how far you are in the VOD, that's an interesting choice of theirs, I gotta say.
Job's done.
Uncontested Expo. Oh. I think if you ask like many other night elves, they'd say, "It's over." I was thinking different. And you know, on Autumn Leaves that worked. I wonder if that is just his game plan. Console tier 2. Okay. We get a wisp here. Archers. I wonder if he's planting an AP. We've seen a lot of AP pushes, and while I'm not necessarily a hugest fan of tower pushes, historically, AP pushes for Night Elf vs. Human have something special. Close to 3, claws plus 8. Wow, that's super defined, it seems. But then he's getting distracted here. Oh, is he not using the Shredder for a push? No, gotta defend, I guess. Judging from the first 6 minutes, this is the free game for 40 again. But prove me wrong. He's so heavy on footmen all the time. And why not? Great cheap unit. The lures are coming.
Research complete.
Now we use the shredder offensively. So it was truly just 40. Threading the needle, forcing the push. Oh, he's getting distracted by the Mountain King illusion. Or just wants to creep. Yeah, counter expansion. Ooh, this one's late though. This one's super late. How do you buy that much time, dude? I really hope Kaho has like a genius plan behind this.
Upgrade complete.
The lures look good with the. It seems like his power spikes like first arrival of Dryads, and he's getting some creep speed in once the Shredder starts attacking. Like, you cannot underestimate the damage of a Shredder. It is so much. By the way, BBC's shirt says, "Good Samaritan, Mr. Zhang." Nice.
Job's done.
He deserves that
Job's
one,
done.
I think.
Our forces are under attack. Job's done.
This is the most passive Night Elf I've seen in a long time. Big Mountain King, big mana, big armor, big damage, super low lumber. Is that fine again, Anxiety? I guess so. We just invested into upgrades, buildings.
Our forces are under attack. Locked and loaded.
3 times the same strat by 40. Almost feels like he's saving strats.
This had better be worth it.
Lumber level 1 done. He good? I'm always worried. Okay, and Kaho's still posturing up. Getting welcomed by like a million footmen. Good level ups here though. Have an Invo Potion, no staff, another Stormbolt. Interesting that 40 moves back instead of forward.
Our forces are under attack.
Worst voice line has appeared.
Locked and loaded.
The flows of magic are whimsical.
He's doing that on purpose now. Isn't he? To trigger me even more. Okay, this time we're not waiting for 80 food. We are going with 70 food. And that's a 10-minute timing. And Kaho's master training has yet to begin. Reposition with the town portal pretty much immediately. He got level 4.3. That is very precise. So precise that you could think it's planned.
Our forces are under attack.
Battle Engine, your emote game is marvelous, my dude. Militia time is running out. Archmage level 2 for Blizzard. Double heal scroll, potion, more XP. And Kaho can just wait. He's just waiting for the guillotine to snap. We need another one of these Autumn Leaf defenses. I would like to see a talk between Dice and Kaho about this matchup. Just to pick their Beautiful brains.
Job done. Job done.
The flows of magic are whimsical.
Okay, Invo potion and go. 3 towers coming up. These seem way more timely than on Autumn Leaves. Taking care of the bears nicely. The footmen are blocking. The heal scroll offers so much value with big armor, with big armies like this. Mountain King has no mana anymore though. Of course, Brilliant Thoros to be masked. It will come in over time. That bear is necessary. Well done. I don't think there's much Dispel anymore, right? The Breaker can't really steal it either. Oh, does Kaho stand a chance here without the bears? The Moonwells are also empty. He has access to potions or a staff. No money though. Oh, the towers are neck-breaking, aren't they? Maybe Kaho can deal with the army slowly but steady, but the towers is an extra element and they are urgent. Urgent. And you know, it's already a tough task to deal with this army. Just clean. And I am again strengthened in my belief that an arms race with human doesn't really work. You need to do everything in your might to slow him down. And Kaho gave him like... This entire early game was so free. And that's the end. Bit anticlimactic, to be fair. As 40 just steamrolls him on map 3. Two of these games, Northern Isles and Springtime, were incredibly one-sided. What do we learn from this? Don't play on ice maps if you're Night Elf. You're relying on trees. Trees don't grow in winter. They need sun. Take the summer maps. That's what we learn. That's what we learned. Flawless logic. Thank you very much. Noted. There you go. Take the summer maps, 1 autumn leaves. That's a bit in the middle, you know, on autumn leaves and stuff. It comes down to like performance. But otherwise, I mean, you fight an uphill battle on winter maps as a plant. Did you try to grow like a chestnut tree in winter? Good luck. Good luck. What about orc? Aye. That has nothing to do with nature, buddy. Orcs don't rely on sun. Why go on Northern Isles on your vacation? Hey, maybe you like skiing. Also, they have beautiful waterfalls. It is quite nice there. Why no fairy dragons? Oh, there's no time. Fairy dragons are a nice bonus luxury addition if games go super long. They look more impactful than they are, unfortunately. Orcs rely on lumber, and lumber means tree. True, but I have to look up the... Like pine trees, they grow in winter, and they're also solid lumber, so you got lumber available all the time. It doesn't check out. Doesn't check out. Hello, Skimmy. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. We are just bridging some time until Carson is ready to take over. Oh, ha. What the hell? I just got War 3 Champions news. Can I zoom in on this? Is it readable? Is it somewhat readable? Hello, everyone. Today we have issued a mass ban of 81 players who were found to be intentionally dodging games to manipulate matchmaking and avoid certain opponents. This behavior creates a frustrating and unfair experience for others on War 3 Champions that goes directly against the spirit of competitive integrity that our platform is built on. We want War 3 Champions to be a place where every player, no matter their skill level, can queue, find a match, enjoy the game. Truly saddens us that this step was necessary. War 3 Champions is maintained by unpaid volunteers who donate their free time to keep Warcraft competitive spirit alive. Every hour we spend investigating abuse is an hour we can't spend improving the platform, fixing bugs, delivering new features on the community. We will always prioritize fair play, and we will continue to take action whether we identify behavior that harms the experience for others. Thank you for the vast majority of players who play with integrity, and support the project. It's because of you that War 3 Champions exists at all. This leaves a couple of questions. That's a lot of players. That's a lot of players. I think the biggest names. So, I wonder if these people were like warned before. 81 players or 81 accounts? That is also a question. I think this statement gives a lot of room to attack them if you don't think about it. In general, pretty much a good thing. To be honest, I don't know if it matters that much when it's like below Grandmaster, below Master. I mean, it kind of sucks if one player is ahead of you and you can't ascend then into like platinum. Not much information. Thing is, this is a big step and will cause like talk for sure. And then this has to be monitored. Like, are they doing this in waves? Is it a one-off? Because this can always be used against them. Like, you banned people for leaving here, but now you're not doing it anymore. Why aren't you doing this with this person? Do you like this person? You know what people are online. But yeah, in general, don't make the volunteers' life harder. Especially in the mod team. My god. There's a lot of foul apples. So yeah, very much depends. Is it players? Is it accounts? Is it... were they warned? Were they not? Can they appeal? Is it forever? Is it temporary? a lot of questions to come to a conclusion. But can we agree that it's good that there is an action against certain flaws, unlike in BattleNet where there's no punishment and a lot of levers, and I read every other 4-on-4 game is ruined by levers because I am not engaged in the 4-on-4. I got to assume most of this involves 4-on-4. There's a few names in the community drama channel that come to mind. Why would you want to know? You plan on cheating? Bro, I don't really care. So for example, if these 81 people are 81 people that got reported like hundreds of times, yeah, then it's totally fine. And if they move to BattleNet, they will feel right home. But for example, and this is probably the one reasonable example that I can come up with, so please treat it as the one reasonable example. If you were threatened by a certain player, you should be okay to dodge games against them. Like Happy did against Blade, for example. But I am very, 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 very thankful that I'm not involved in War 3 Champions moderation. Otherwise, I'll probably... I don't know what I would do. Not nice things. It's great that people take care of this. But yeah, very vague statement in that regard. I spent 1 month to save 18 years of Warcraft history. What the hell is that?
Un lost media ou média perdu désigne une
Hour
œuvre
long.
contenue comme un film et
Okay, a French person has apparently come up with a patcher for Warcraft. It's on Reddit, that thread. Gotta check that out. You should get banned? Me? I should get banned? For what? For knowing flags better than you? You cheated in campaign mode? Screw you, dude. It's just because my save file was corrupted. Is the action over? The action will resume in, what is it, 14 minutes when Carson takes over. I'm just bridging the 14-minute action till the Back to Warcraft Weekly Monthly Cup, where I'm gonna cheer so hard for Edo Boy. You have no idea. Why would you need a save file in campaign? Because I failed? What are you talking about? Why would you need a save file in campaign? That was super freaking rough. I was playing Re-Reforged. Re-Reforged? Undead mission 5 or 6 is super freaking hard. It's the one where Sylvana sends the runners. Oh no, it's the last mission actually. Where you gotta kill Silvermoon and destroy it. It was so hard, man. It was so freaking hard. I made it though. I wasn't save scumming. I was so, like, I played from 8 p.m. to like 4 a.m. And after 4 hours of failing, I had to go to sleep because I had to cast the next day, and this is why I had to save. It was so hard. I don't know if Insane Monster has nerfed it by now, but a lot of people said it's unbeatable. Any more games? In 10 minutes, we get the Back to Warcraft weekly monthly final. If it isn't rough, it isn't fun. Whatever you're into, brother. But when it comes to RTS campaigns, 1000% sure. I need it as hard as possible. Dude, tie me up. Spank me around. I'm currently playing Lysaria, which is not necessarily a great game, but it's like Majesty a bit. So I tried it. And that campaign is also at times really hard. But also the mechanics are not well explained, so I blame them. Last campaign mission is super hard. Couldn't beat it last time I played through. Walked away for a few months and beat it first time I picked it up. Yeah, as if you're like learning and processing, right? That's a human thing. Alrighty, I asked Carson if he's ready to go. If you're ready to go, I can end now. Good old Canadian Carson. After a full weekend of Back to Warcraft finals, I hope he's not too exhausted already. Nice. Okay, wonderful. Tomorrow, everybody, B Cup top 4. Happy versus Sock and Infy versus 120. Those are the 4 players surviving, fighting for the title. And now have fun with the Back to Warcraft weekly monthly cup. As I said, I'm going to be cheering ultimately hard for Edo Boy, who doesn't have it easy, but nobody here in the final 6 has it easy. The lineup is Hawk and Edo, Sheik and Lucy, Starbuck, Chemico, go, Edo. And now, take care. Bye-bye.
Was denn hier los? Ja, also ich esse gerade eigentlich noch zu Abend, aber ihr stirbt. Warme Hände, kalter Kaffee. Ich wünsche euch ganz herzlich willkommen to all the non-German speakers.
Now raps can shine, jokers got silver lining. Holy Mary sings songs in the wet rain.
Es fühlt sich für mich ein wenig falsch der Kopf an dabei. Ich auch ein paar nach hinten verschoben, aber so viel damit beschäftigt habe ich mich gerade nicht.
Now every new day's a new
Aber
fire
was will
onto
man
my
auch
teeth,
anderes
call me a
erwarten
liar.
von den Liedern?
Building as you rip, someone show me someone living with desire.
Also, wir spielen heute mehr damit zu tun, weil ich hier
Candles keep provoking,
würde ich sagen,
love resist thirst choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eating away, telling us to stop and obey,
dazwischen haben wir noch einen kleinen Run.
to stop and obey.
Das sagt schon sehr gut aus.
When this goes wrong, do you know what you wish for?
Aus diesem Grund, dass wir klassifiziert haben, weil beim klassifizierten sehen wir uns als wenige Berufsfeld. Insofern wäre das
When this goes wrong, do you know what you wish for? I don't think you know. When this goes wrong, let me know. Just let me know what you wish for. Let me know what you wish for.
Das macht ein guter der Discord darf man den Game nicht machen, weil der da ist. Ich hab das 65 jetzt nicht wirklich insofern, sorry, wenn es zum ersten ja, das erste große Skandal am